Hello, friends, and welcome to Churchill Meadows in beautiful Mississauga, Ontario. My name is Pierce Lang. We are here at your FTF Canada Winter Combine Series final stop for the GTA. We've got Team 1 taking on Team 2. Starting in goal right now for Team 1, a.k.a. the blue team on your right, is Caitlin McInnes, and playing the ball out of her 6-yard box over on the left side is Team 2's Madeline Tiltak. Madeline Tiltak looked really good a couple weeks ago while we were in Ottawa, and she'll be looking to have a strong couple performances here today. I would imagine lots of talent on display today. I was going over the rosters last night. We saw several of these young women last weekend in the Ontario Cup indoor finals. Several players out here from the Ontario provincial team as well, as Tiltak receives the ball in her own 6-yard or 18-yard box. Still early, friends. Coffee's going to kick in any minute now, hopefully. So bear with me as I wake up alongside you here, which sounds far romantic than intended. Right-footed or left-footed ball low and hard into the box. Ball collected and played in towards the top of the box. Here's Alice Bagant working away. Bagant, who plays for Liverpool International Academy, wants to study education as a 4.0 GPA. She speaks French as well. This is a new addition to our list of qualifications here that these young athletes have. Bagan clears again. Twisting and turning on the ball here is Nahila Tesfaye. Ball poked free there by Vivian Vanning. Call goes against Vanning, and Tiltak will reset the ball for the orange team. One nothing now suddenly here for Team 2. I'll have confirmation on the goal for you in just a second. Apologies, I was just dealing with a technical issue there. Disappeared for a moment. It won't happen again. It was scored by number 106. That's Willow Baldry, who's come all the way out from Ottawa South United, a 5'11 striker graduating in 2027. Wants to study physiotherapy. She opens her account here to start us off. This is Vanny chasing the ball down, edge of the box. Nahila Tesfaye is a player you're going to want to keep your eyes open for. Member of the Ontario provincial team. Ball played in towards the top of the box. Turning on it was Victoria Monyard. Monyard flying back in to win the ball back for Team 2. Chopra played it over to the left and will be controlled over on that far side by Daniela Viduka. Vanny. Tiltak collects. She'll calm things down. Madeline Tiltak, who is a 5'7", 2009 born goalkeeper who graduates in 2027. 4.0 GPA, would like to study business. You can see Tesfaye getting a foot in and poking that ball free, creating an opportunity for herself there. It was Elena DeRubius who was taken down over on the far sideline. DeRubius has made her way all the way out here from Sioux City United. No short adventure coming in from Sault Ste. Marie. Ball played forward into the path of DeRubius. Again, Monyard getting stuck in. Ball played in towards the top of the box. Opportunity here. What a shot. That's past Tiltak, but off the crossbar. Glorious opportunity from in tight for Team 1, but no finish there. This ball was smacked up off the crossbar. Cheating in to make that run was number 16 in blue, Maya Menjart. Menjard, who plays for Cambridge United's U16 OPDL side. Shot from distance, it's deflected. Bumped up into the air by the keeper, Caitlin McInnes, and she's able to catch it. Isabella Palaci working hard. We're number 41 in blue. But she's not going to be able to control the ball. For Team 1. Team 2 working their way out of their own end here. Subs coming for the orange side. Looks like they're going to get 6 players out. Blue doing the same. So we're going to have this pretty consistently. It's 25-minute halves, so at about 12 minutes, subs usually come in. There's usually far too many for me to try and keep you abreast of. Here's Tesfaye. Tesfaye's going to get the call. So tricky. Quick on her feet. Gets the ball into the path of Rossett. Turned over. Team 2 tracking back. Defensive effort there from Alice Bagent, and she was actually the last to touch that, really. I don't know how she got the throw in there, but such is life. We move forward. Here's Charlotte Rossett getting a touch. Tesfaye turning. What a beautifully weighted pass out onto the right side. This is Sophie Vaughn. Vaughn's going to be forced out of bounds, and it'll be a Team 2 throw. Madrick playing it back. Ball moved onto the left side for Emma Homer. Goodwin playing it backwards. Goodwin with it again, turning into space. Ball played back in a glorious opportunity here, and shot cleared off the line. Willow Baldry creating more problems up top. Read the play well. Baldry, who's got the lone goal so far here, a 5'11 striker from Ottawa South United's 2009 girls. Ball shipped up the wing, and it's collected there by Mackenzie Kickert. And Kickert played it out. Tesfaye giving chase, Herring, her player off the ball. Lovely little bit of footwork there from Charlotte Rossett. Tiltak able to collect and makes easy work of that ball in her box. Sophie Vaughn looks like she'll be taking the throw here. Ball pushed forward for Shiloh Goodwin, and Goodwin's got some pressure on her. Will be Olivia Pereira with the call going against her. Naila Tesfaye. Tesfaye again onto the ball, pushing it wide. Tesfaye looking for the quick little 1-2, but slight miscommunication there. Naomi Korup over on that far side of the pitch, getting stuck in, forcing the throw. Baldry got the ball back into play. Shiloh Goodwin's clearance was blocked. Baldry with it still. Zeman Zuwari. Shot from distance, and what a goal by Nahilia Tesfaye. Let me tell you a little bit about this young lady. I already mentioned she's on the provincial team. Nahilia Tesfaye is a 2027 grad. Plays central attacking midfield or left wing. 5'5" from the Vaughan Soccer Club. She does speak French. Has a 3.7 GPA. Undecided on 4.0 GPA. Wants to study medicine. Beautiful shot there from Tesfaye to draw us level here with about 6 minutes to go. 1-1 the score. No trouble there for Caitlin McInnes as she goes to ground. Tesfaye in with another tackle. Alice Bagent getting it into the feet of Willow Baldry. McInnes again able to collect. Here's McInnes with the ball once again. Nahilia Tesfaye stopped in her tracks. Miranda got the ball forward. So we do apologize for anyone who was slightly confused there. Our score bug is corrected, I believe. I think it says Team 2 versus Team 1 now. That's it, folks. That's your first half. 1-1 your score going into the break here. Goals coming from Nahilia Tesfaye and Willow Baldry. Baldry opened the scoring very early on, rounding the keeper, and Tesfaye with a gorgeous goal from distance. My name's Piers Lang. This is your FTF Canada Winter Combine Series stop in the GTA. We're here at Churchill Meadows in Mississauga. We'll be back in about 5 minutes with your second half of action here from Game 1. All right, friends, welcome back here for your second half of action at the FTF Canada Winter Combine Series GTA Stop. We're in Churchill Meadows in beautiful Mississauga, Ontario. My name's Pierce Lang. It's 1-1 right now. Score opened early with a goal from Willow Baldry from Ottawa South United, rounding Caitlin McInnes. And then Team 1 were able to draw level as Nahila Tesfaye smashed home a goal from well outside the box, beating Madeline Tiltak. And that's how things stand. We have switched keepers as we will throughout this event, as Joelle Laquinario has gone into the Team 2 goal on your right side, while Maddie Mullen is in net on the right side, or on the left side rather, that for Team 1. Brooklyn Bornon turning and getting the ball forward. Ball popped up over the top, and it's going to be all the way back to Maddie Mullen. Maddie Mullen, who plays for London Alliance. She's a 2008 born player who graduates next summer. Ball swung into the box and cleared out towards the top of the box. Brought down here by Monyard. Cleared up to half, and that's going to go out for a throw here. Right in front of your camera. Monyard getting it back into play. Zuwari. Tesfaye getting it forward. This is Mendyart. Tesfaye with it, slipping a pass through into the path of Vanny, just a little bit too far for Vanny to run onto. Zuwari picks it up though, and she's dispossessed. Well read there by Grace Larson. Ball played forward for Zadie Abram. Abram unable to find any joy here on the right side early. Tesfaye. Ball played back for Loquinario. Joel Laquinario plays on a very, very solid Woodbridge Strikers side in the OPDL. That ball goes all the way back for Maddie Mullen. Ball played forward and collected by Daniela Viduka. Viduka receives it again, scanning the pitch and, it's Daniela Viduka. Here's Tesfaye, slipping a pass through to Vanny, and Vanny's going to collect it, turning, and it's poked free. Zadie Abram playing a ball into the box. Shot blocked. Zuwari with it again. Tesfaye's going to have a look to goal, and her shot is blocked. Emily Carano loses the ball. Ball in towards goal, and that's Wall wide of the net, and it's out for a goal kick for Maddie Mullen. Still 1-1 here, friends. We've got 10 games here today, 10 more tomorrow. We're halfway through our first one. My name's Pierce Lang. Monyard playing it. Sorry, it was Kickert she got it back to. Ball lumped up over half, giving chase. Here will be Grace Larson, and she's going to play it back to her keeper. Menchart collecting, firing a ball up to clear. Vanny chasing it down. Ziwari getting it to Vanny. Larson in with another tackle. Monyard getting it into the path of Alexis Hippolyte. Monyard, the intended target of that pass. I think that ball might have gone out here, but Zadie Abram able to keep it in. I did use the air quotes when I said able. You can't see it, but take my word for it. Larson will escort that ball out, and it's going to be a goal kick here for Maddie Mullen. 1-1 your score still here in Mississauga, Ontario. Subs coming in here for Team 2. Ziwari breaking the lines. She's going to go to ground. Referee's right there. No call. Vanny collects. Vanny pushing through the middle. Trying to slip a pass into Tesfaye's line of sight. And that ball's just going to go a little bit too far for anyone to latch onto. And it's out for a Team 2 goal kick. Monyard. Alice Bagant got in and won the ball back. Here's Vanny. Vivian Vanny plays for Scrisopi. Wants to study science, 3.3 GPA. She'll be graduating in 2027. She'll also play central attacking midfield if you let her. Bagant got a foot to it again. Monyard trying to get a pass Up to Willow Baldry. Shot in towards goal and just to over the net. Off the boot of Victoria Monyard. Monyard, who's made her way up here from London, Ontario, plays for the Whitecaps. She'll be graduating this summer. Plays right wing or central attacking midfielder. Stands 5'5". Does not parler le français. Wants to study psychology. 3.9 GPA. Big Ant getting it forward, looking for Monyard. Oh, it's Big Ant. Monyard's going to go back to Loquinario. Monyard flipping a ball up for Baldry. Baldry cutting into the middle, full head of steam. Lovely pass, and call's going to be offside here against Liliana Pokernick. Pokernick plays for the Rush OPDL U17 side, stands 5'7", plays either wing, graduating this summer, 4.0 GPA, wants to study business. Loquinario with it, scanning the pitch, looking for an option, decides to go up onto the right side. Ball played out onto the wing here for Gabriella Fadel. Fadel, who plays for the Juventus Academy. Plays left wing or striker. Monyard blocked that clearance. Brought down here by Dion Buchanan. Zawari stood up. Kicker getting a ball in. Kicker left it. Not sure what happened there. Here's Bagant. Bagant slipping a pass forward, and turning on it was Pokernick. Monyard putting in all kinds of work up top here to start off the first game of the day. Avery Andrews playing a ball into the path of Olivia Pereira, and Pereira's shot's not going to trouble Maddie Mullen. Baldry trying to win the ball up top, and it's going to go all the way back to Maddie Mullen. Kaylin Gallagher was able to stop that clearance, but it's going to go all the way back to Mullen again. Mullen with a big booming kick up over half. Begant brings it down with a lovely touch. Alice Begant slipping a pass forward for Monyard. She gets it back again. Outside of the boot to get it up, and she receives it once more into the middle for Baldry. Baldry plays a pass forward, but it's going to be Mullen out of her goal to dive on that ball. Begant giving chase. Using Laquinario. Begant getting it forward for Monyard. Baldry looking for Monyard, who's made the run. Is she going to be able to save it? She does. Monyard playing a ball into the box. Baldry going to ground. I think she just got a bit too far ahead of herself there and tumbled over. Didn't look like there was much contact. Olivia Pereira dispossessed by Vivian Vanny. Begant brings it down again with a lovely touch. Great control here from Alice Begant. Begant, who plays for Liverpool International Academy, stands 5'4", 4.9 GPA. Looking to study education. Miranda unable to make any magic happen in the middle of the pitch there. Monyard getting in on a challenge, and it's put out by Begant. Laquinario. Pokranik working away. 1-1 your score, friends. It was Willow Baldry opening things up very early on. First couple minutes, rounding the keeper and smashing home the opening goal. And Nahila Tesfaye drew things up level towards the end of the first half, and that's it. We haven't had any real action here in the second, with either keeper being challenged, but a bit of a chess match as both teams try and find their heads this morning. As we got an early start here, 7 a.m. We're going to be going all the way to 5 p.m. Begant unable to get around number 62 in blue. That's Dion Buchanan. Begant able to get the ball forward through the middle. Baldry was miles offside. here's Sophie Vaughn popping the ball up into the air. Begans going to bring it down again. Ball played around Sophie Vaughn, and this is Monyard. Monyard with a beautiful ball in for Baldry. Willow Baldry with the top of the box. Baldry still on the ball. Baldry gets around the defender and can't get the ball past Maddie Mullen. Rossett able to get the ball out onto the left side. Pass intended for Vivian Vanny. Baldry with it as a look towards goal. She's got it onto her left, puts pass into the box, and goes right into the path of Liliana Pokrinek. Sophie Vaughn getting a foot in to poke that ball free. Here's Baldry once again having a look towards the net, and her shot is blocked and cleared up to Zuwari. Baldry with the shot from distance, and it's pushed away from goal, and Monyard's going to get tripped up by Sophie Vaughn. She kept the ball. Shot in towards Maddie Mullen's goal, but no trouble whatsoever for the keeper. Begans able to keep the ball in. That's it, folks. 1-1 your final score here. My name's Pierce Lang. It's been an absolute delight to be here with you for this first game of the day. We'll be back in a few short minutes with your second match. 1-1 your final. Willow Baldry opened the scoring early on, and it was Nahila Tesfaye who drew things level before the end of the first half. No goals in the second. Great performance all around from everyone. We'll be back in a few short minutes from Churchill Meadows in Mississauga, Ontario. It is your FTF Canada Winter Combine Series Toronto stop. All right, friends, we are back and ready for action here in your second game of the day from the FTF Canada Winter Combine Series Toronto stop. We're in Mississauga, Ontario at the Churchill Meadows. My name's Pierce Lang. Absolutely delighted to be here with you. We've got Team 3 in blue taking on Team 4. Grace Kranick in goal for Team 3. Kranick plays for Rush Academy, OPDL U16 side. 5'9", 4.0 GPA, undecided on what she wants to do. She's got some time to think about it. She graduates in 2027. Her opposite number over at the other end, Taylor Manders in goal for the Orange team, Team 4 over on the right side. So that ball's poked free and shot well wide of the goal. Taylor Manders stands 5'7", plays for Vaughn's 2008 girls OPDL side. 3.9 GPA. Wants to study science or business. Rianne Sandu applying some pressure there is a player you're going to want to keep an eye out on, number 73 in orange. She was one of our top players a few weeks ago when we were in Ottawa. Looked really good. Central midfield player from the North Toronto Nitros. Stands 5'4". Wants to study law, has a 4.0 GPA. This is Hugenboom playing the ball into the middle. Here's Sandu. Sandu receives it again in the middle. Here's Sandu cutting to her right. Getting a foot in was Savina Mazza. Ball off the post from in tight. Glorious opportunity there, but unable to get the ball onto the inside of the post. It was number 22 in orange. That's Gia Hill from the Oakville Soccer Club. Hill's a feisty little player. Saw her back in December at the top-rated elite competition. You can see she's playing box to box here, really. Tracking up and down this left side. Ball in towards Taylor Manders' goal, and she'll watch that one go out. Here's Hill cutting inside, pressured by Hugenboom. Sandu trying to get back onto her right foot. Hugenboom with Hill all over her. Hugenboom and Hill in for that ball, and it's knocked back for Grace Kranick. Turned over in a very dangerous spot. It's Adria Solis who came away with it. Team 3 unable to make anything happen in enemy territory here so far. Hugenboom getting a ball forward into the path of Mail Bitterman. Mail Bitterman plays for BBVA Waterloo. Hugenboom stepping up and making the defensive stop there. Hugenboom. Solis. Not really sure what happened there, as Peleshi just let the ball roll past her. Shot in towards goal and an easy save for Taylor Manders. Here's Hill. Hill getting the ball forward and into the path of Elena Nunez. Nunez who's made her way down here from Aurora. Nunez has a 4.0 GPA, wants to study health or food science. Solis cutting to her right. Ball pushed out onto the right wing here for Bitterman, and Bitterman put a ball into the box, and no trouble for the keeper. Hill getting it into play, and it's Savina Mazza playing that ball out. Hugenboom brings it down. Here's Hill. Hill with it still. Hill towards the edge of the box, puts a left-footed ball into the middle. No one able to get onto the end of it. Ball through the legs of Mazza right to the keeper, Grace Kranick. Kranick's going to whip a ball out to the left side with a nice long throw. Turnover here. Here's Gia Hill cutting into the box. Hill shot in towards Kranick, and Kranick will make the easy save. Kranick will get another shot at that after it was off of the guide wire here. Hugenboom with a nice overlapping run is found on the right side. Hugenboom with it still left-footed pass in towards the top of the box, poked over the top of the goal though. Hugenboom with a solid effort here. The searching run up the right side. So your players of the game for the last match were Nahila Tesfaye and Willow Baldry. Easy to understand after they got both the goals. Looks like Baldry is listed here as having moved over to Kingston United. Well, Tesfaye is a Vaughan product. Is Hill cutting back. Mazza popping a ball up into the air, but it'll be collected in the back by Maya Russell. Russell calling for the ball again. Meredith French played it into the middle. Zlatanovic. Sub coming in here really quickly for Mael Bitterman, who's bleeding away here. She's got a cut on her right leg. It's going to need some medical attention. Coming in for her is Quinn Smith. Smith, a tidy player here on the right side. Plays for Liverpool International Academy. Kiana Quintero giving some problems to Hugenboom. Savina Mazza picking that off. Ball played back for Manders. Chloe Accardi losing the ball in the middle. Solis. Manders out of her goal to clear. This is Sandu. Sandu trying to get a ball into the path of number 95 in orange. Or that must be 85 rather, that. Naomi Langill. Quinn Smith calling for the ball. Looks like she'll get it here. Offside, though. Started her run a little early. Ball played forward into the path of Accardi there. Campbell Nixon using her keeper. Chance here is Team 3 find themselves deep in enemy territory. Naomi Langill getting a foot in. This is Quinn Smith bringing the ball down. Addison Johnson trying to get something done in the middle of the pitch, but it's turnover once more for Team 4. Smith calling for the ball. Smith with it, cutting to her left. Lovely pass there into the path of Jamie Burton, but slight miscommunication there. Smith with it in the corner. Ryan Sandu worked her way out of trouble there in the middle. Cardi getting it forward. Turning on it's Campbell Nixon. Sandu closing down the play. This is Quinn Smith on the near sideline, playing it into the corner. Solis will run onto it. Here's Smith with a right-footed ball in towards goal, and that's well wide of the net and out for a goal kick. That's it, folks. That's your first half. 0-0 your score going into the break. My name's Pierce Lang. This is your FTF Canada Winter Combine Series stop for the GTA. We're in Mississauga, Ontario at the Churchill Meadows soccer facility. We'll be back in a few short minutes with your second half of action. All right, friends, we're back at it again here. Keepers have switched sides. Lauren DeRosa in goal for Team 3 now, over on the right side of the pitch, while it's Emma Paglia in goal for the orange side, Team 4, over on your left side. Ball into the middle of the box, bouncing around, finally cleared. Up as far as Ella Nunez. Nunez with it still. Nunez at the top of the box. Cutting to her right. Nunez with it still. Nunez battling hard to win it back after she was dispossessed by Chloe Accardi. DeRosa getting it out to her left. Sienna Jesus. Going back was Jesus. No wonder the ball was down on the right side of the pitch. Team 3 starting the half down 2 players. Aren't just down 1. They made a quick sub for the initial player who ran out to bring the numbers up by the looks of it. Emma Paglia able to clear the ball out to the left side. Pressure coming here from Nunez. Getting stuck in on a solid tackle there was Justine Pete. Pete from FC Durham's Academy. 4.0 GPA, wants to study psychology. That ball off the wire at half, and keeper will get another chance to get that ball out of her box. It's Lauren DeRosa, 2027 graduating 5'10" goalkeeper from the Glen Shields Juventus Academy, Toronto. 4.0 GPA, wants to study business. Ball into the middle of the box. Mazza got ahead to it. Savina Mazza still working away. It's finally cleared by one of her teammates. Paglia getting it over to the left side. Maya Russell using her keeper, Paglia. Ball into the middle. It was Emily Gignac who brought it down. Gignac. Justine Pete trying to get it out of her own end. This is Maya Russell. Russell getting it over onto the left wing. Solis has her pass intercepted by Gia Hill. Hill scanning the pitch. Hill's pass just slightly behind her intended target there. Solis turning. Solis back into the middle again. Solis dispossessed. This ball's going to go all the way back for DeRosa. Addison Johnson unable to find any space through the middle. Ball through into the box, but it's Paglia diving onto it. Gia Hill giving chase. Hugenboom on her. Hill swings the ball into the box and it's going to get past the keeper. Nobody able to punch it in on the other side of the goal though. Another ball across the face of goal and it's going to squirt out the other side of the box. Gia Hill and Hugenboom giving chase. Solis. Oh, Nunez did a good job to get herself out of trouble in the middle of the field. Ball played back to DeRosa. Substitutions coming here for the orange side. Both teams, by the looks of it, going to get players in. Quinn Smith picks the pass off, and here she is. Should really say she picked her pocket. She stole the ball off the player in orange. Shot from distance goes off the defender. It's Chloe Accardi who took the ball off the face. Right-footed in-swinger. Top of the six, headed clear. Tidy work in the backhand there by Sydney Burrell. Stepping up here was Audrey Vlach. Vlach, she plays for the MSA Rebels. Sabina Mazza trying to clear. This is Naomi Langill. Langill putting a ball into the middle. Opportunity coming. A shot just wide of the goal. DeRosa, watch that one. Roll just past her, posted out for a throw, or for a goal kick rather, that. Another. She'll make easy work of that. Ball brought down by Kali Montiero. Ball out wide here for Langill. Langill causing all kinds of problems on this right side. It was off the foot of Ariella. Arella Peleshi. Here's Sabina Mazza. This will be collected in the back by Maya Russell. Russell getting it back from her keeper, Emma Paglia. Langell calling for the ball, and it's perfectly weighted through the middle, rounding the keeper, and a fabulous defensive effort there by Campbell Nixon. I was sure it was going to be a goal, but Nixon came back to make the defensive stop. Chloe Cardi trying to get the ball forward. Here's Smith. Smith calling for the return pass. And her call went unanswered. Quintero trying to get it forward. That pass is going to be blocked and go. It's going to be called back for a handball, actually. Throws out quickly to make the defensive stop. This is Smith. Smith working her way back into the middle. Handball, the call here against Jamie Burton. Sandu calling for the ball. She gets it. She's dispossessed. Sandu laying it off to the left. Ball swung into the box and headed just wide of the goal. Smith turning on it, cutting to her right, puts a pass through and gets it right back again. It's Kylie Montero on the quick little 1-2. Sandu again trying to sneak a pass into the box for a teammate to run into. Meredith French, or sorry, Naomi Langell getting the ball forward. Campbell Nixon. That's it, folks. That's your second half of action here from your first game of the day. 0-0 your score. My name's Pierce Lang. This is your FTF Canada Winter Combine Series Toronto stop. We're at the Churchill Meadows facility in Mississauga, Ontario. We'll be back in about 8 or 9 minutes here with your third game of the day, as Team 5 will be taking on Team 6. Welcome back, friends. It is game 3 this morning here between Team 5 and Team 6. I hope your coffee is working away. Got you bright-eyed and bushy-tailed this morning. Certainly these young women are. We've had some great action so far here today. I would expect nothing less moving forward. So it's Team 5 in blue who will be going from right to left across your screen with Natasha Horvath in goal. And then Team 6 in orange going from left to right. And it's Haley Talata in goal for Team 6. Our players of the game from that last match were Rian Sandu in the middle of the pitch for Team 4, and then Campbell Nixon from Team 3, the center back. Ball pushed out onto the wing here for Team 6, but stepping up to make the defensive play was 205 in blue. That's Chloe Walduck. Walduck graduates in 2028. She plays either wing for Peterborough City. 3.5 GPA. Undecided on what she'd like to do when she's in post-secondary. Walduck getting stuck in there to make the play to try and win the ball back. It's a lot of getting us back underway. Lamastra trying to get out of her own end. popped up into the air by Zoe Katsilus. This is Blair Murray trying to get out of trouble. Good defensive work there by Katrina Despo. Giving chases Nora Taschuk. Taschuk escorts that ball out of bounds. This ball is going to go all the way back, and it'll be Violet Cascanet using her keeper to reset. Sefcopolis trying to get rid of it. She found Rian Penny, and Penny's clearance was met, but a foul. We'll see play stopped, and Team 6 will get us restarted here. And Penny again trying to make something happen. And shot whistling wide of the goal. Kitsiolis. This is McCollum playing it back. Talata. Kept in through some good hustle there by Nora Taschuk. Coming out of her goal was it Natasha Horvath. Guide wire coming into play again. I'll go back to our keeper to restart once again. Taschuk getting a foot in there with Charlotte McNish. Or sorry, that's McIntyre, not McNish. Chuck's rounded here. A quick little 1-2 by Walduck and McIntyre. Taschuk putting the ball back in. Toe poke there by Blair Murray. Sprawling on the floor. There was Blair Murray. Lucy McIntyre getting the ball forward. McIntyre with it again, top of the box. Trying to cut back to her left, loses her footing. Emily Longo making her presence felt in the offensive end. Subs come in here for both sides. Several players here for Team 5 or 2011 born players. They'll be making their way into the match here. So some young guns. Looking at the rosters last night, we do have one 2012 born player. So that means that many of these players never had the chance, or at least won't remember it if they were with their parents while they were watching Canada's performance at the London Olympics, which just seems wild to me, but I'm an old person, I guess. I didn't realize it till just now. This is Charlotte McNish, who is trying to get it out of the back for Team 5. Stepping forward to get onto the end of that ball was Eva Achitola. Basha Aho did a good job of getting rid of the ball deep in her own end there. Chloe Walduck popped that ball up into the air. Cleared by Talata. Taschuk. No, sorry. It was Scarlett Quira. Talata getting it out of her own end. Big booming kick up over half. Popped out of bounds and throw in to be taken here by Molly Hammond. Walduck had her pass blocked. Ball played forward into the path of Maya Medeiros. Victoria Pimento is looking for the 1-2. Moving forward is Achitola. Here she is with the ball once again. Walduck did her best, but wasn't able to keep that ball in. This is McNish getting it back into play. Ball lofted into the box by Olivia Safkopoulos. That's going to be right into the hands of Horvath. Pimenta getting a ball into the top of the box. Good work coming out of her goal here on 2 occasions by Horvath. McNish's clearance only getting up and as far as Scarlett Quira. Maya Medeiros trying to get around Charlotte McNish, but McNish up to the task. Walduck doing a great job winning the ball back, stripping it off of Eva Achitola. Big save there by Horvath. She's come up big twice now here in the last 2 minutes. This clearance gets out as far as Hammond, Molly Hammond. Stepping up to make the defensive play. Keep Team 5 hemmed in their own end. That's your first half. Friends, we'll be back in a few short minutes here from Churchill Meadows in Mississauga. It's your FTF Canada Winter Combine Series Toronto stop. My name's Pierce Lang. I'll see you back here in a few minutes. Welcome back to Churchill Meadows here, friends. My name's Pierce Lang. We're here at the FTF Canada Winter Combine Series Toronto stop. 0-0 right now between teams 5 and 6. Team 5 in blue, team 6 in orange. Substitutions at half. In goal, Marina Despo coming in for team 5. And coming in for team 6, Sophia Garotti Switzer. Despo graduating in 2027. She plays for Liverpool International Academy, stands 5'8", 3.8 GPA, wants to study business. Wow. Garotti Switzer, again, 2027 grad, standing 5'9", from Hamilton United and the Western New York Flash. 4.0 GPA, wants to study health sciences. Serbenka brought it down but wasn't able to get anything done. Here's McIntyre. Or Rian Penny, rather, that. Sorry. Well, you'll have to forgive me. I'll mix up here with my game sheets. Molly Hammond to put the ball back into play. Ball skips through here and into the path of Blair Murray. Murray's going to have a shot in towards goal off the defender, and oh, that's unfortunate. And we've got our first goal of the game. Blair Murray, we're going to give it to her for putting the cross in, and it went off the defender's face and into the goal. So that'll be 1-0 for Team 6 currently. Pass into the middle here for Sienna Lamastra. Walduck giving chase. Achitola. turning on its rear end penny. Ball brought down by Maya Medeiros. Despo. She'll collect it at the top of her 6. Clara McCollum getting the ball forward in a solid battle going on over in that far corner. This is Cascanet giving it to Achitola. Achitola getting it forward. So I do apologize for any confusion, as I did start the second half here looking at the wrong team sheet for Team 5. I was wondering why Didn't recognize any of the players' names. Achitola launching a ball up over the top. Despo coming out of her goal, and she'll get the call. As Marina Despo came out to the top of her box to meet Olivia Carvalho. Carvalho, a 5'3" striker from Niagara FC. She'll be graduating in 2028. Undecided on what she wants to do, which makes sense since she's graduating not this summer, the summer after that, but the one following that. She'll be turning, 14 this year? Skinnet pushed the ball out to the right. Walduck with it now. Achitola stepping up and making another fantastic defensive play. McIntyre getting it forward. Walduck playing it back again. McNish lobbing a ball up over half. Maya Medeiros. Or sorry, rather that's Maya McConney. Shot in towards goal, and that's not going to trouble Sophia Garodi Switzer whatsoever. She launches a throw out into the path of Sienna Lamastra. Ball switched over to the left side. Cervenka putting it into the middle. Clearance blocked, and it's going to go into the corner. Cervenka collects. That's going to go out off the defender for a Team 6 throw. Molly Hammond to put it back into play. Ball sent back for Cascanet. Cascanet playing it for Achitola. He's got it out to the right side. Walduck. Chloe Walduck working her way up that far side of the pitch. She's got it onto her right foot. Plays the ball into the middle. It's going to be played back to the keeper, and here's Molly Hammond getting out of her own end. Plenty of real estate available in front of her. She pushes it up onto the wing here for Leah Cervenka. Cervenka gets it back on the near sideline, and that's going to be offside. Ball kept down in on the near sideline here by Maya McConney. Achitola turning. Walduck brings it down. Cascanet. She's got it up here for Maya Medeiros, who turned on it. It's like Team 6 might have been playing a player short here. Here's Medeiros with it. Or, sorry, that's Tsefkopoulos. Headed in towards goal, and that's over the net and out for a goal kick. Antonio giving chase. Ball played back by Tsefkopoulos to Hammond. Tsefkopoulos getting it back, playing it onto the wing, running onto this will be Leaper. And it's just scored out there by Basha Aho. Big booming kick by Marina Despo. Pimenta got the ball forward. Walduck again in on the challenge. Walduck wins it back again, and that's going to go out for a corner kick here for Team 5. Corner kick swung in, back post, no one able to get onto the end of it. ball brought down here by Sophie Domazet. This is Pimenta tracking that ball down. Walduck. Getting in on the challenge there was Maya Medeiros. Ball played into the path of Medeiros. She stops at the top of the box. Walduck was there waiting for her. Medeiros wins the throw over on the far side. Gets it in quickly for Domoze. Ball over the top, and it'll be dealt with here by Violet Cascanet. Using her keeper. Cascanet. Oh, clearance blocked, but that's going to go all the way back for Despo, and she'll deal with that one easily. Slows things down, calms down the defense. Score still 1-0 here as Blair Murray played a cross and it went off the defender's face and into the goal. And that's your final score, 1-0 for Team 6 over Team 5 here at the Churchill Meadows soccer facility in beautiful Mississauga, Ontario. My name is Pierce Lang. This is your FTF Canada Winter Combine Series stop in Toronto. We'll see you back here in about 5 minutes with your Welcome back to Churchill Meadows here, friends. My name is Pierce Lang. This is your FTF Canada Winter Combine Series stop in Toronto. It's our last stop for this series. We started in Halifax. We went to Winnipeg and Calgary, Ottawa a few weeks ago, and here we are now wrapping things up in beautiful Mississauga. A lot of coaches up here making their way from some much warmer parts of the continent, but a testament to the number of coaches who are here from all over the place. I see a coach from Texas Christian over to my right here, looking sharp in the purple jumpsuit. I've seen Arkansas and Canadian coaches here from Western, it looks like. Tarleton, I couldn't even tell you where that is, but hey, they're here. But right now, in this very moment, we've got Team 7 in blue taking on Team 9. Michaela Tito in goal for Team 7, a.k.a. the blue team on your left side. And Sophia Fiorini in goal to the right here for orange. Good little push up the right side there by 44. No, that doesn't seem right. It's 44 is Milena Johnston Mighty, who's in the middle. That was 40, Abby Carlson, who took the corner there. Ball goes off the back of Kostopoulos' head. Abby Carlson to take the corner kick here once again. Carlson whipping a ball in towards the top of the 6-yard box, bounces around and into the back of the goal. So it's 1-0 here for the orange side. So Team 9 taking the lead. A little confusion in the box, and looks like it went off of 173 in orange. That's Nickel Bennett. Svoboda playing a ball into the middle. Here she is with it again. Good little battle here, and Viduka tried to keep it in. So we've got our players from the match. Players of the match from the last game. Some pretty easy picks there, I think, as it was Achatola and Aho putting on defensive masterclasses for their respective sides. Good defensive work there from Victoria Brodar. Ball brought down by Oblenis. This is Isabella Camacho playing it back. Camacho receives it again in the middle of the pitch. Camacho scanning, looking for options. Camacho again in the middle, looking for someone to free up for her. This is Johnson Mighty. Carly Svoboda standing over the dead ball. 3-player wall forming just outside the box. Michaela Tito gives a little spit into the gloves here as she gets herself prepared. Svoboda standing over it. Shot in towards goal, and she beats Tito, making it 2-0 here all of a sudden. Carly Svoboda, let me tell you a little bit about her. She's a central midfield player from the Oakville Soccer Club. 4.0 GPA, undecided on what she wants to do. If it's score from free kicks, she may have a future. She blasts in her first of the day. So 2-0 your score right now, friends. Orange, Team 9. Leading Team 7 right now. I think Team 7 have a secret weapon up their sleeve here once we get our subs in. Amelia Velos, who will be coming into the match, is a very, very solid player. We saw her at the Ontario Cup on the weekend. Her London Alliance side won the championship on Sunday, and they blew out the Thunder Bay Chill. I think it was 6-1 in that match. You'll see her introduced here in a minute or two. Pass picked off by Svoboda. She's going to ship it out to the right. Camacho lets it go past her. This is Johnson Mighty. Johnson Mighty playing a ball into the box, and it's Tito calming things down. Tito with a nice big high kick and headed back into enemy territory by Kayla Silvestri. Here's Johnson Mighty with a shot and right at Tito. Svoboda winning the ball back again. Svoboda looking very strong here early on. Here's Camacho. Camacho played the ball out to her right. And nothing going here for Team 9 in transition. Team 9 turned away at the edge of the Team 7 box. Alex Tanzola trying to work through the middle. Team 9 working the ball out of the back again. Svoboda with a bit of pressure on her. Plays it into the middle. It's Bennett getting it, or sorry, Norgate getting it forward. Big long throw by Silvestri. A little bit of fancy footwork adored by many and more there. Bilios unable to keep the ball in. Velos with her first real touch of the game. Lays it off and unfortunate turnover there. See if she can recover as Silvestri works her way along the touchline. Coming out of her goal there was Tito. I mentioned Velos got a goal in the Ontario Cup final she played in on Sunday. Team 9. Team 9 have got Team 7 kind of hemmed in their own end right now. Turning on it was Alex Tanzola. Good charge up that left side is steered away. Rodriguez turning. Leanna Rodriguez with it again. Popping a ball into the box. It's brought down and no one able to really get a handle on it as it squirts back to half. Salicidas unable to get anything done deep in the Team 7 end. Or the Team 9 end, rather, that. Let me have a swig of my coffee and try and wake up again. Team 9 confidently working the ball around in the back. Rodriguez getting a foot in again. Flying in to make the tackle there was Emma Young. Bennett getting a ball into the box, but scooped up by Tito. This is Rodriguez. Rodriguez gets it back and a lovely touch to create some space for herself. Or sorry, that's actually Eva Raymond, who's on this right side. Sorry, Rodriguez is making the run in towards her now for the throw. Svoboda. Svoboda gets into some space. This is Silvestri. Silvestri with Velos on her. Here's Silvestri with it, and she gets around Velos. Ball pushed into the corner. Letzos playing a ball in, and Tito comes out to meet it, and she'll calm things down. Ball goes off the guide wire, and it'll come all the way back. Ball goes off the wire again. Velos playing a ball forward. Here she is again, getting to it. Svoboda in the middle. Svoboda got around Rodriguez, but unable to get around her next player. Velos playing a ball forward into space, but just a bit too far in front of her intended target, which was Anastasia Sloboda. Silvestri pushing forward, and she's bodied off of the ball by Autumn Oblenis. Oblens again getting involved in the play. That's it, folks. That's your first half. 2-0 your score going into the break. Goals by Carly Svoboda on a gorgeous free kick, and Nicole Bennett awarded the goal. She banked in off the defender's face. My name is Pierce Lang. We'll be back shortly with your second half of action here from Churchill, Meadows, and Mississauga. It's your FTF Canada Winter Combine Series. Welcome back to Churchill Meadows, friends. My name's Pierce Lang. This is your FTF Canada Winter Combine Series stop in Toronto. Scores 2-0 right now for Team 9 over Team 7. Goals from Carly Svoboda and Nicole Bennett. Substitutions in goal. Caitlin Morris is in net on the left side of your screen representing Team 9, while it's Amy Ferrier in goal on the right side of your monitors or cell phones, or wonder if anyone's wearing a VR headset. That'd be something. Team 7 trying to get the ball out of their own end here. Simona Hamilton getting herself out of trouble. O'Blennis playing it back. Great initial defensive effort there by Erica Powell, and then she unfortunately turned the ball over once she crossed half. Silvestri got a foot in there on the challenge. Camacho. Great work there by Caitlin McInnes. Coming out of her goal to dive onto that ball. Chance coming here, and ball poked past the keeper, and it'll be Johnson Mighty to finish it off. Fantastic goal there by Milena Johnson Mighty. She had a gaping goal as the ball was pushed in front of her after a fantastic speedy transition here from Team 9, and they keep things rolling here. Milena Johnson Mighty. Decent little player who's playing for Force Soccer Academy right now. Born in 2009, 3.9 GPA. Would like to achieve a Bachelor of Science. Possibly more down the line. You don't know right now, but that's what she's got written down. Silvestri getting a ball forward. So it's 3-0, folks. Here, early in the second half of this fourth game of the day. We're almost halfway done. The sun is shining, beaming through the lighter patch of our roof here at Churchill Meadows. Camacho stepping up to make the defensive play. They're looking to get the ball to Svoboda in the middle, turning on it as Oblenis. Oblenis playing a ball into space, but it'll be closed down here by Erica Powell. This is Caroline Carvalho. Oblenis turning. Ferrier with it now. Carvalho to take the throw. Gets it in for Svoboda. She's got it forward into the path of Abby Carlson, but nothing going in the offensive end here for Team 9 on this foray into enemy territory. Svoboda with the interception. Camacho going back for Powell. ball to be put back into play here by Mariah Poku. Gabriela Mazuka is going to use her keeper. Simona Hamilton laying it off for Rodriguez. Leanna Rodriguez is a tidy player in the middle of the pitch here. Really impressed with her so far. 5'5" central midfielder from Woodbridge Soccer. Woodbridge signing a new technical director for their women's side in Santiago Almeida. So we'll see what is in store moving forward for that women's program. Some really good players in the youth ranks over in Woodbridge. I've had a couple chances to watch them over the last year. Here's O'Blennis turning on it. Leanna Rodriguez finding space. Getting it over for Simona Hamilton, and she'll draw the foul. Salacita standing over the ball. Four-woman wall set up in front of her. See what Evangelina Salacitas has up her sleeve right now. Puts it under the wall and puts that one just wide of the net. Right idea. Just had her sight set slightly off target. Ball pushed out onto the wing here for Carvalho. Camacho getting a ball forward. Intercepted and played back by Mazuka. Barrier. Getting it out to her left. Play allowed to continue. Good hustle here from sorry, I seem to have an error. Oh no, Anastasia Sloboda. Hamilton has the ball. She's going to get the call. Went out off her heel. Rodriguez getting it back. Here's Camacho. Camacho into the middle. Great work by O'Blennis to get a foot in on Camacho, and she's come away with the ball. Slipping a pass through, looking for Sloboda, but out of her net is Caitlin McInnes to make the play. McInnes will get the ball here after restarting us. Camacho getting a ball through the middle, looking for Johnson Mighty. Caroline Carvalho up to put the ball back into play. Camacho got ahead to it. This is Hamilton. Camacho stepping up to make the interception. She still got it. Johnson Mighty was at the top of the box with the ball, but turned away. She was knocking on the door. Substitutions coming in. Camacho able to clear. Well read, but turned over. It's Rachel Wowell who made the interception. Ball whipped into the box, going back post. No one able to get on to the end of it, and it's going to clear out to the other side. And it's Velos who played it out. Well, Blent's working hard to try and win the ball back here for Team 7. Carvalho controlling the ball in the middle. Svoboda trying to work her way in towards the top of the box, is steered away. This is Svoboda to Camacho. Camacho in space. Great pass in towards the top of the box. Ball squirts over to the right side and into the path of Nia Johnston. O'Blennis with a lovely delivery over the top and collected here by Evangelina Salicidas, and she puts a shot in towards goal and it's right into the arms of Caitlin McInnes. Big shout out to our sponsors here who make this all possible. Puma, Forever Faster. Obviously, we want to give a big shout out to Gatorade. I just smashed back one of those blue ones. Not too bad. Still a huge fan of the old lemon lime or OG yellow. But they say variety is the spice of life, so I tried a new one today. Maybe I'll go for red later. Whew. Hopefully it's not too spicy for me. Getting into these weird colors. Shout out to Control Socks and Tall Trends, Global Logistics. Carvalho gets it out to the right for Sophia Lestos. Or, sorry, that's not Lestos. That's Nia Johnson. Or Johnston, rather, that. This is Camacho. I know that much. Isabella Camacho brings it down. Svoboda. Lovely turn in the middle by Svoboda. And she was expecting the run to continue there by Letsos, but Letsos did not continue her run. These players are just getting to know each other a little bit here. For most of them, it's their first time playing with their current group of teammates. There's obviously a little bit of crossover. Some players who've been on the same team. Certainly, there's 3 or 4 players from Liverpool and Juventus here. Looks like there's 3 Juventus and 2 Liverpool on this Team 9 side. Not that they would be familiar with one another, but you get what I'm saying. And if you don't, that's on you. This is Nia Johnston to take the corner. Johnston with a right-footed outswinger, top of the 6, in towards goal, and a lovely little save there by Amy Ferrier. Svoboda. Svoboda popping a ball up for Johnston to bring down. Great work by Johnston. Carvalho working her way in towards the top of the box. She's going to have a shot towards goal, but not enough mustard on that one to really trouble Ferrier. Another shot in towards Ferrier. She makes the save, and then a second, and the rebound goes in, and another goal for Team 9. Hello, friends, and welcome back to Churchill Meadows in beautiful Mississauga, Ontario. It's your pal Pierce Lang on the mic here as Team 8 takes on Team 10. I'm going to predict a goal or two in this match. We saw a flurry of goals in the last game. 4 to be exact, after only 3 goals being scored in the 3 games leading up to that. I would be absolutely flabbergasted if we saw the same thing happen here. But it's not completely out of the realm of possibility. Some really good players here in this matchup today. Starting in goal, though, Madeline Tiltak to your left side of your screen in goal. And then it's Maddie Mullen in goal for Team 10 on the right side of your screen. A little bit of a loss of concentration there from Stacy Gioia. Pass laid off there by Ivy Cascanet. Ball brought down by Sayera Roberts, rather that. This is Elena Abreu. Team 8 working the ball around in their own end. Brought down here by Emma Lovegrove. Addison Butler trying to get herself out of trouble. Ball scored out of bounds there by Kaya Gibson. Ball lofted towards the top of the box and brought down here by Gibson. That's going to get poked out from Gibson's feet, but over the touchline and out for a goal kick. So we've got our players of the game from the last match, and hard to dispute these two selections as Leanna Rodriguez of Woodbridge Soccer Club was selected as the Team 7 player of the match, while Carly Svoboda from the Oakville Soccer Club had a fabulous game in the middle as well. Two very worthy winners of those two awards. Deanne made a play on it. Ball played back to Gibson. This is Cassina. Cassina working her way into the corner. Loses a shin guard. Corner kick swung in, top of the 6-yard box, cleared by Gioia. Subs starting to get ready here on either side. I'm certainly excited to see the introduction of number 109 in blue here, Riley Anselmini. I had a chance to watch her in the Ontario Cup final on Sunday where she scored a hat trick. Big game player. Big time big game player. She looked very good. That was the U16 final I'm talking about. Free kick coming here for Team 8. Shot lofted into the box, and that'll be pushed over the bar by Matty Mullen. And Zalmini was also the leading scorer in the girls U16 D League. Subs coming in here. For both sides. As usual, I'll try and get you updated as they all get involved in the game. Ball whipped into the box low and hard. And Salmini getting a foot in. Ball popped up high into the box. Shot in towards goal until tackle. Make the easy save. Mara Smith was working away there. Shot in towards Tiltak and should make the easy save. This is Stacy Goya. Gianni unable to get it out of her feet there. Ball going front post, and Anselmini got to it, but was on the touchline. She couldn't keep it in. Ball into Anselmini at the top of the box. Shot in towards goal by Aaliyah Spence. That was blocked. Marissa Vespa left the box to move forward. She gives up a little bit of height and a rebound off the cross and hammered home. Great little finish there to open the scoring. Looks like it was Addison Butler. Butler with the finish, making it 1-0 here. Butler, who plays for the Rush Canada League One girls, 4.0 GPA, wants to study business. She does in fact parler le français. Ball over top of Gianoidis. Butler getting it forward. Gianoidis unable to keep it in there was Charlotte Bliss, but she'll get the throw. Brought down by Vespa. Vespa working her way out towards the far sideline. This is Spence turning on it. Gianoidis playing a ball into the box, and coming out of her goal will be Mullen. Mullen with a nice big kick out towards half. Vespa to take the throw, getting it into Anselmini. Her pass right at the defender. Anselmini turning, and she's steered away from goal. Gianoidis playing a ball up the wing, and that's going to roll out for a Team 10 throw. Spence lost her footing and had the call go against her. Spence giving it back to Butler. Butler's seen Anselmini. She's looking for her. Anselmini going to give chase. Here she is hunting in the enemy end. Tiltak standing on the ball. Elena Abreu playing it out to the left side. Abreu. This is Madeline Tiltak. Abreu getting a foot in and poking it free from Aaliyah Spence. Anselmini receiving a beautiful throw there from Goya. Maddie Mullen out of her goal to collect the ball. This is Spence. Leah Spence finding Riley Anselmini. She gets it out to the right side. Ball played in by Zoe Abraham, and that ball goes over the goal and out for your final kick of the half. 1-0 right now. Addison Butler, your lone goal scorer in this match. My name's Pierce Lang. We're here at the FTF Canada Winter Combine Series Toronto stop. We're in Churchill Meadows in Mississauga, and we'll be back in about 5 minutes with your second half here in Game 5. It's 1-0 for Team 10 over Team 8. All right, friends, we are back at it again here at Churchill Meadows in Mississauga. It's the FTF Canada Winter Combine Series Toronto stop. My name's Pierce Lang. Score is 1-0 right now. Team 10 leading Team 8. Addison Butler with the lone goal in this one. Ball lofted up over the top for number 98 to run onto. That's Ania Joyce. That's number 98. There's Mara Smith trying to work her way out of trouble there as she had it poked out from her feet and out of bounds for the throw-in. Good defensive effort there from Julia Kashina. She charged up the left side to win the ball back for Team 8. But eventually it's going to go out for a goal kick here in the Team 10. And we've had substitutions in goal. Grace Kranix to your left. The Rush Academy product. Whilst the Woodbridge Strikers goalkeeper Joelle Laquinario is on the right side, and here she is now with the ball in her hands. Laquinario's Woodbridge OPDL side, one of the top-ranked sides last summer, according to FTF Canada, who rated them just behind Markham City, London TFC, Burlington Soccer Club, Royal Select Beauport, Guelph Griffins, Vaughan Soccer Club, Suburban Soccer Club, Calgary Foothills, and TSS Rovers in the girls U15 age category. So pretty esteemed company to be in there. Couple players in this match featuring for some of those teams. Both Lovegrove and Cascanet on Team 10 play for London TFC. This is Natalia Buchanan on the right side. She got rid of it. Ball worked up to the top of the box and Brought down by Kashina, but she can't get anything done with it. I think it's a little sloppy to start off the second half here. Twisting and turning in the middle was Elena Abreu. Abreu spraying a ball out to her left. This is Servidone. Shot in towards Kranak's goal, and Kranak will watch that one sail over the net. Ball played back to the keeper by Mara Smith. Laquinario pushing it forward quickly and shot in towards the net by Riley Anselmini. No, that doesn't look to be right. Let me have another look here. Yeah, I think that's actually Emma Lovegrove, who I mentioned earlier, plays for London TFC. Shot in towards goal, but wide off of the boot of Joyce. Shot in towards goal and off the crossbar. Something from nothing there. Here's Joyce with it at the edge of the box. I don't think Laquinario thought that was going to be heading towards goal. Neither did I. Another ball in towards Laquinario's goal, and she'll watch that one sail over the bar and out for a goal kick. .34th minute of play here. Flying up the left side is 109 in orange. That's Bianca Servidone. Servidone trying to get the ball back here, flying in with a challenge. Joyce's cross was blocked. This is Abreu. Abreu doing a good job finding some space. Getting it to Sarah Roberts. Servidone playing a ball for Kashina. Kashina switching it over, and finally Team 10 able to clear the ball out of their own end. Good little counterattack being mounted here by Team 10, and a shot from range, not far off target. Right idea. Sub's about to come in here for Team 10. Teammate gonna follow suit. Loconario getting us started up again. Good work by teammate to get out of a tight space, but they turn it over regardless, and Loconario is going to deal with this one easily. Looking up the pitch at what our options are. The ball is going to go off the guide wire. Will be brought back for Loconario to retake. Should get the uncontested drop ball from the referee. Turning with it was Vespa, and she got it into the corner. Richards left-footed ball into the box. Loconario battling, trying to win the ball back and turning and firing, and what a fantastic goal by Spence. I don't think she got as much on it as she wanted, but it worked out for her. You know, they can't all be picture perfect, but I think it worked out way better than she'd intended or expected. So it's 2-0 right now for Team 10 as they open up a little bit of a gap here in this 5th game of the day. Gianni Otis winning the foul over on the far side of the pitch. Here she is standing over the ball to take the free kick. Cleared, but it's only going to come out as far as Charlotte Bliss. Pressure coming from Spence. Bliss was able to clear. Ball played into the middle. Gianni Otis chugging along, trying to win that ball back. Ball brought down by Vespa. Another ball into the middle, Anselmini getting a foot to it. Nice little recovery there by Eva Torre. Torre, another one of these players from the Rush Academy. Ava Torre. Another one of these players who participated in that big showcase back in December. Anselmini deep in her own end collecting the ball. She's going to switch it here. Only getting it as far as half. Spence playing it back. Pushed up into the path of Shanasia Richards. Spence laying it off. Lumped up in towards Lacunario, and she'll handle that one with great ease. She pops the little ball up over the top looking for Gianni Otis. Ivy Cascanet trying to make something happen. Here she is again, left-footed shot in towards Locunario, and Locunario will make the save. Spence working ever so hard. Richards is in there too. Vespa comes flying in. Ball up over the top, and Anna Pazzi tried to turn on her mark, but unable to keep control of the ball. That ball's going to be put out off of Victoria Cullen from the Kitchener TFC U16 girls rep side. Here's Vespa, and she's going to pop that ball out. She almost hit my donuts, which would have been a failing grade for me. And a Pazzi with it now, playing a ball into the middle. Pazzi now with it, top of the box. She's going to have a look towards goal. Blast a shot just wide of the net. Pazzi, who plays for Tecumseh, has made the drive up here from Windsor. 5'9" striker or central attacking midfielder, wants to study health sciences and has a 4.0 GPA. Well read there by Charlotte Bliss. Anselmini trying to win the ball. Here she is again. Anselmini with the ball on her right foot. Stopped in her tracks. Plays it back for Vespa. Gets it back once again. Anselmini their shoulder down, looking to turn towards goal. She's working herself into the corner here. She's going to swing in a right-footed cross. Bliss got a foot to it and took a chunk out of the attacker too. It was Shanasia Richards who got the brunt of that kick. And Salmini again, top of the box with a shot in towards goal, and Laquinario is going to dive to her right and make the save, pushing that out for a corner kick. Low hard ball went front post. Stacy Goya with a shot and well wide of the goal. And that's a great opportunity for us to talk about our sponsors, Gatorade. Big shout out to them. We've got an assortment of flavors here today. Orange, yellow, red, and blue. For all you Gatorade connoisseurs. Big shout out to Toltrans Global Logistics, covering all your international transportation needs. Puma, Forever Faster, and Control Socks. The last thing you want are socks that are out of control. Just not worth the investment in uncontrolled socks. Vespa heading it back, and Bliss collects. Another shot in towards goal and not far off target. And Salmini not scared to shoot. We were talking about this earlier. I had a chat with a couple of the staff members here. She is one to keep an eye on. Top scorer in the G League last year. And like I said, I watched her score 3 over the weekend at the Ontario Cup final. Ball goes off of Vespa. Lovely little turn by Anna Pazzi. Ball squirts free for Victoria Cullen. Right-footed ball, top of the 6. Headed back across the face of goal. And that's it, folks. That is your second half of action. Your final score today, 2-0 here between Team 8 and Team 10. Team 10, your victors, as Addison Butler and Aaliyah Spence got the 2 goals. My name's Pierce Lang. We're here at the FTF Canada Winter Combine Series Toronto stop. We're at Churchill Meadows in Mississauga. We'll be back in about 5 minutes with your 6th game of the day. Team 1 taking on Team 3. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, we are back here once again at Churchill Meadows in Mississauga, Ontario. It's your FTF Canada Winter Combine Series Toronto stop. My name's Pierce Lang. We've got Team 1 in blue taking on Team 3. Taylor Manders is in goal for Team 1. Over on the right side, while Lauren DeRosa is in goal to your left. Emily Carano. Or no, sorry. That was Adria Solis. Getting the ball out to the right side there. Solis working her way through the middle. Andrea Solis playing it back, and it's quickly moved up onto the right side. Audrey Vlach getting it forward to Solis, and she's played a ball into a great space there. She was looking for Siene Zeus. Blatch putting a ball into the box. This is Vanny. Vivian Vanny playing a ball in, and it's blocked. That ball goes off the guide wire, and it'll be a uncontested drop ball for DeRosa to put back into play. She's going to ship a ball up towards half. Solis brings it down. Head up, scanning the pitch, looking for an option. Well read by the defender. It's Mia Menjart playing left back here, who made the defensive play. Vanny brings it down. Quinn Smith trying to find some space. Good little run down the right side, but nowhere to go. Ball played out wide by Charlotte Rossett. Banny dispossessed. Mel Bitterman working her way down towards the touchline. Cross swung into the box, and great little goal there from Quinn Smith, number 24 on orange. She plays for the Liverpool Academy. I would expect to be seeing her a little more regularly. She's a known commodity already. Keep an eye on her. She's graduating in 2028. She's a 2010 born. Stands 5'6", plays striker or central attacking midfielder, wants to study sport management, 3.8 GPA. And I was making wagers before her first match today with anyone who would take the chance to take my money that she was going to score. Not the most beautiful goal she's ever scored in her life, but they all count. Here is the aforementioned Smith getting the ball back into play. She's got it on her right foot. Good job tracking that ball down by Audrey Vlach. Tesfaye getting the ball forward. Banny Playing the ball into the path of Tesfaye. Oh, misread, and an opportunity is flying in on this ball is Jamie Burton. Burton laid it off. Quinn Smith with it now. If she gets it onto her right foot, look for her to shoot, and she does. I'm telling you right now, she will do that 9 times out of 10 if you give her this space. If she gets that ball on that left side, top of the box, she will put a shot in towards goal from that range. I've seen her do it on more than one occasion. So, just saying. Manders. Tesfaye laying it off. Solis cutting back. Ball played to the feet here of Mel Bitterman. Bitterman playing a ball into the box, and it'll be Larson getting a foot to it. Tesfaye's on it now. Vanny unable to control it. This is Addison Johnson. Johnson getting down towards the touchline. She's going to want to swing across in here if she's got a chance. She's going to pull it back out. Gets around the defender in towards the middle of the box, but she was dispossessed. And a chance coming here as Blue had numbers, but a fabulous defensive effort there from Audrey Vlach as she chased down the attacker. Here's Tesfaye. Nahila Tesfaye putting a ball into the box, and that's over top of everyone. One nothing your score here, friends. Quinn Smith with the lone goal so far. Ball played into the middle, and they'll go all the way back. Getting Naomi Krupp involved. Here's Larson. Larson slipping a pass through. Tesfaye's on it now. Good little bit of fancy footwork there by Tesfaye to create some space for herself. You can see the quality on Tesfaye. There's a reason why she's on the provincial side here for Team Ontario. Elite level ball control. This is Tesfaye. They're not giving her any space. She was closed down quickly there by Campbell Nixon. Here's Larson bringing the ball down in her own end. This is Sophie Vaughn. Sydney Burrell moving, Karina Raduku moving forward. Another shot in towards goal, and Manders makes the save. Grace Larson getting a foot in to break up that attack. Shot eventually whistles wide of the goal. Nixon giving chase and pursuing the ball to win it back for Team 3. She's going to have to get herself back into her center back role. She gets a touch to put it out to give her team a chance to reset, including her. She's going to want to regroup and get reacquainted with her central defensive position. Well, she looks to be a little bit further out onto the left. She's listed as playing center back or optionally being a player who will let you play her at center back as well. Tesfaye getting it into the middle. Shiloh Goodwin pushing it out to the right. Sophie Vaughn can't get forward. Vaughn doing a fabulous job to win the ball back. Korup lobs the ball towards half. Tesfaye tries to turn. Grace Larson in for a tackle, but she wasn't able to get it off of Leah Cercelli. Tesfaye through the middle. Touches it into the path of Emma Homer. Shot in towards goal, and a fabulous finish there to extend the lead over the top of the keeper from quite a ways out. She's going to come out right away. So, goal scored by number 7, Kylie Montiero. And then she's got to come off and take out her nose ring. Here's Grace Larson going back to her keeper, Taylor Manders. Manders getting her first touch after the goal, and it's a good one. Tesfaye trying to find some space, but closed down very quickly there by Sydney Burrell. Larson with her head up, plays the ball through the middle. It was Nixon intercepting, and here she is on it again. Nixon slowing things down and pushing a ball out onto the left side. Makes the overlapping run. Lovely touch to find her. Nixon's going to put a cross in. So Elise trying to bring it down. This is Iman Zawari flying up the right side. What can she make happen here? She's one-on-one with the defender, Hugenboom. Zawari showing a little bit of strength there to shove Hugenboom out of the way. Center for a hot dog. Big booming kick by DeRosa. This is Sophie Vaughn. Larson. Larson using her peripheral vision to spray a ball out to the left side. Here's Larson on it once more. Head up the whole time, scanning. You love to see it. A look to goal here from Solis, and she's going to send that one well wide of Taylor Manders' goal. Coming up on halftime here. So it was Chloe Silva from Team 8, the center back, who was named player of the game for the orange side last game. Riley Anselmini for Team 10, the blue team. As a quote-unquote Riley Anselmini fan, I don't know that she was player of the game for her team, but we'll take the coach's word for it. Just means now she's unlikely to win another one, which will be a real shame because I think she's got some goals in her. I said it earlier, Quinn Smith was going to score, and she did. What a decent attempt on goal. Had the keeper fooled. Here's Nixon pushing forward. Fay battling hard to try and win the ball back. And that's your first half, folks. 2-0 the score going into the break. Quinn Smith and Kylie Montiero with the goals for Team 3 as they lead Team 1 here at Churchill Meadows in Mississauga, Ontario. It's your FTF Canada Winter Combine Series. Toronto stop. My name's Pierce Lang, and I'll see you back here in about 5 minutes. Welcome back, friends, to Churchill Meadows in Mississauga, Ontario. It's your boy, Pierce Lang, on the mic for the FTF Canada Winter Combine Series stop in Toronto. Scores 2-0 right now for Team 3 over Team 1. We've had substitutions in goal. Natasha Horvath is in goal on the right side of your screen for Team 3, whilst over on the left side is Emma Paglia. Goals by Quinn Smith to open things up, and then it was Kylie Montiero adding the insurance marker, and we'll see if anything changes here in the second half. I think there will be more goals in this game. But I've been wrong before, one time. So I'm due for a second. Nahila Tesfaye's been a bright spot here for Team 1 in this match, but she's not got a ton of support so far. Zadie Abraham. Here she is again, chasing the ball down in blue. Audrey Vlach put that ball out for a blue throw. Here's Quinn Smith moving into the middle of the pitch. Zadie Abraham unable to keep the ball in. Abram nodding it forward and then giving chase. Zuwari unable to get free from the defensive pressure that she was feeling. Addison Johnson going back to her keeper, Horvath. Horvath's pass picked off, but it'll be Savina Mazza getting a foot in to break that up. Savina Mazza, 5'11", 2027 grad, plays for that 2009 Woodbridge OPDL squad that I was talking about earlier alongside Joelle Laquinario, Leanna Rodriguez, and many more. Solid squad. And there's another one, friends. Three nothing here for Team 3. Looks like the last touch came off of Madison Petramala. Team 3 running away with this one suddenly. Here comes Vlach with a shot in towards the net. I think that Andrea Solis looks to be the player who's traveled the furthest to get here, coming out from Calgary to join us here today. Korup. Abram trying to clear, but the defensive pressure just too much for her. Ball put into the box and brought down at the top of the 18. Quinn Smith on it now. She'll play a ball into the corner. Asking for the ball right back again. She's got pressure coming from Vivian Vanny. Oh, a poor turnover deep in their own end for Team 1. Here's Tesfaye turning on the ball. Ball brought down here by Blake Shepard. Played back by Sydney Burrell. Shepard getting it into the corner. Ball over the top, and it's going to be shielded out here by Audrey Vlach. She's got a big smile on her face. She knows she's having a good performance here today. Yet to have a goal go into the net behind her today. Exactly what you want as a defender. Great work here by Karina Raducu. Oh, lovely pass into Ziwari. She just wasn't able to turn with it. Here's Tesfaye scanning, looking for options, decides to go back. Here's Quinn Smith. Smith cutting to her right. Charging up the wing. Plays the ball forward and gets the return pass. And Smith's going to put it back into the middle. Great vision there, finding Leah Cercelli rather that. Cercelli has a look towards goal, and she blasts that one in, making it 3-0 here for It's 4-0, actually, rather that, for Team 3. There's that second time for me to be wrong in my life. Glad we could both be here for it. Sophie Vaughn pushing up the pitch. She's stopped dead in her tracks. This is Audrey Vlach working her way into the middle. Lays it off for Monteiro. Monteiro played it forward, and it was Burton unable to get a shot off. Lovely ball lofted into the corner. Great work keeping it in bounds. I think that was Mazaka. Bit of fancy footwork there from Monteiro. Still on the ball. Monteiro trying to put a pass in. Vanny got a foot to it. Clearance is blocked. Headed into the box, and Sophie Vaughn gets a foot to it. Chasing this down is 62 in blue, Dion Buchanan. Buchanan with it now, again getting it to Vaughn. Great work to get out of the corner there. They looked like they were hemmed in. Vaughn tried the no-look pass and put it right into the path of Sydney Burrell. Vanny finding some space. Looks to play a pass through, but it'll be Nixon there to stop it. So many solid defensive players here for Team 3. Nixon, I don't even know if Nixon and Savina Mazza have been out there at the same time. They'd be a force to be reckoned with. Larson rushing back to give some space for Paglia. Here's Larson with it now. This is Nixon. She leaves it for Horvath. Larson looking for the offside call. Ball lofted high into the box, and it'll be Paglia collecting that ball. Solis turns and clears the ball. On it now is Sienna Jesus. Sophie Vaughn getting it forward. Zawari. Zawari working her way into space, and she'll send a ball all the way to Team 3's box, and the keeper will come out and scoop that one up. Here's Nixon playing a ball into the corner. Lovely weight on that. Kept in, but steered away from goal. This is Shiloh Goodwin. Paglia getting it out wide for Sophie Vaughn. This is Solis cutting back to her right. She's going to have a look towards goal. She gets a hold of it, but not enough mustard on that one to really bother Paglia. This will be escorted out of bounds. Larson going back to use her keeper. Vivian Vanny. Vanny working her way into the middle. Campbell Nixon with it, and she's charging up full head of steam. She's going to continue her run. Solis doesn't see her. Now she does. Gets it through, but the pass just slightly off target. She'd slowed her run. And Sophie Vaughn will watch that one roll into one of the little mini nets. No points, unfortunately, but score's already 4-0, so our joint highest scoring game of the day so far, because we've got 4 more to go after this one. Here's Larson. Larson's got to put more muscle behind that pass. She's going to try and make it from that far back in her own end. Vanning leaves the foot in. Montiero pushing a ball out to the right side. Here's Nixon. Nixon playing a ball out to the left side, but just a little bit too much on it to connect with the intended target, which was Siena Jesus. That ball poked out from the feet of the attacker all the way back to Natasha Horvath. Adria Solis receives the ball on the 1-2 and then plays it back out onto the left wing for Jesus. Larson collects. She's going to use her keeper and she'll clear, but only as far as Solis. Montiero with it now on the right side. Cutting back to her left foot. Decides to play it backwards. That's it. That's your final whistle, friends. 4-0 your score here from the FTF Canada Winter Combine Series Toronto stop. We're at the Churchill Meadows Soccer Dome in beautiful Mississauga, Ontario. My name's Pierce Lang. We'll be right back in a few minutes with your 7th game of the day. Team 2 taking on Team 4. Big clearance there from Marina Despot. She's in goal here for Team 4, otherwise known as the Blue Team, while Haley Talata is in goal for Team 2. Despot made a big save a few moments ago. I do apologize. Had to deal with a personal issue for the last couple minutes, but we're back. 0-0 still the score, though. Corner put into the box there by Monyard. Pass slipped through into the box, but Despot comes out to collect. There's a good little pass there by Willow Baldry. Emma Goris was the intended target. Shot in towards Despot, and she'll make a big save. Despot playing for Western New York Flash this summer. Showing her athleticism here in the last few minutes. Goris holding on to the ball. DeVries unable to make anything happen in enemy territory there, and it'll be played back by Mackenzie Kickert. Miranda going back to Talata. Ball played out wide for Monyard. Goris dispossessed deep in enemy territory there. Baldry nodding it back to Goris, and that's behind Despot's goal. Baldry doing a great job trying to win the ball back for her side here. This ball will be just slightly off target, and it's going to be put back into play here by Naomi Langill. Sorry. I'm all over the place here suddenly, friends. It was put into play by Olivia Pereira. Here's Pereira on the right side getting the ball back. It was Longill who put it out there a moment ago. I went dyslexic for a moment. Pereira's pass blocked. Chloe Accardi tried to push it into the corner. Another big save by Despot. Big tackle there by Maya Russell. Maya Russell, a solid player in the back. Member of the provincial team in her age category. Big booming shot in towards goal, and Despot's gonna watch that one go past her and into the goal. What a finish. She placed that one perfectly, got behind it, full boot, and it's into the back of the net. Fantastic finish there by Gabriella Fadel. Fidel is a 2026 grad, plays left wing or striker for the Juventus Academy Toronto. 4.0 GPA, wants to study sports science. Oh, it looks like I may have made a mistake here, friends. It looks like it's actually not fatal. Yeah, I think it was actually Daniela Viduka who got the goal. So my apologies for getting the Fatal family all excited. Daniela Viduka, however, graduates in 2027. She's a left back or right back who plays for Liverpool FC International Academy, 4.0 GPA, wants to study kinesiology. A lot of quality in that Liverpool International Academy program. We saw Quinn Smith score one in the last game, and here Viduka added one. Shot blocked there off the backside of Andrews. Tilada to put the ball back into play here. Despot out of her goal to clear, but only gets as far as 58. Which is Olivia Pereira. Sorry, I've got the hiccups here. I'm going to mute myself for a sec. I think I've recovered, friends. Time will tell. Time will tell. Looks like it's going to be a right-footed in-swinger. Top of the 6. Maya Russell was the closest one to it on the header, and then the shot went well over the goal on the final touch there. Pass was well read there by Naomi Longuille. Shot in towards Despot, and she'll make the save. Great little header there from Ella Nunez. She's dispossessed. Ball cleared by Brooklyn Borman. Another chance here, but flying out of her goal to make the save is Haley Tillada diving on the ball. Ball brought down there by Lane Gill. Clearance attempted by Justine Pete, but it went off the defenders and out, and Pete put it back into play right away on the throw. This is Russell playing a ball forward, and it'll be collected over on that far side by Chloe Accardi. Here she is again with the ball. Swings across in. Brought down in the box by the defenders and cleared up as far as Baldry. And Baldry's going to get it forward again. Her pass slightly off target, and chasing this down will be... Looked like it was Accardi again. But that can't be right. No, it was, in fact, Jordan Hardy Henderson. That's my name, too. And whenever we go out, people always shout. Ball played into the path of Pete there, and it's going to go out of bounds for a blue throw deep in enemy territory, and a shot into Ward's goal, and easy save there by Tillada. And that's it, folks. That's your first half. Going into the break here, 2-0. One 0 sorry. I'm getting ahead of myself here. I think because I said two players got the same goal. It was Daniela Viduka scoring the lone goal in this one off a gorgeous free kick that beat Despot to her left. We're here at the FTF Canada Winter Combine Series Toronto stop. We're in Churchill Meadows in Mississauga. My name is Pierce Lang. We'll be back in a few minutes with your second half of action here in Game 7. Welcome back, friends. It's the FTF Canada Winter Combine Series Toronto stop. Substitutions in goal, and here we have a goal early on. Orange opening up their lead to 2 goals here. So I was about to say Michaela Tito in goal for Team 4 over on the left side, and she just got beat, so it is what it is. And then it's Sophia Girodi Switzer over on the right side, waiting for confirmation on who got the goal. I think everyone was as surprised as I was that it went in as quickly as it did. So we're giving it to Ilyana Pokranik. Let me tell you a little bit about this young lady. She's graduating this year, plays right wing or left wing. 5'7" striker from the Rush OPDL U17 side. 4.0 GPA, would like to study business. And she doesn't speak French. But we won't hold it against her. Not in this instance. Pass intercepted there by Peleshi. Lily Wright made the interception there. Played forward by Maya Novak, and they've gotten one back here all of a sudden, friends. 2-1 your score all of a sudden. Tidy little finish there to draw the match to within 1 here. Looks like it was I'll have confirmation for you here in just a sec. Getting it forward and around the keeper again. If they draw on level, they have. The first goal was scored by 85, Naomi Longill. And then she just set up a second one here a moment later. Think that it was Ariella Peleshi who got the goal here to tie things up. There's no 90. So correction, Maya Novak got the second goal for Blue moments ago, not Long Gill. And then it was Emma Goris getting the third goal here, seconds after. Ball bouncing around in the box, and another one. Jeez Louise. We'll have this one correct for you at least. No doubt about that, as the game's been drawn level here again. I think that's 4 goals in 4 minutes. Number 69. That's Emily Gignac. Gignac graduates in 2026. She plays for Pickering Football Club. She's got a 4.0 GPA. She wants to study life sciences. Shot from the edge of the box, and that's not going to really trouble Tito. This is Paleshi. Paleshi playing a ball around the defender, collected here by DiRusio. And shot's going to go just wide off the boot of Maya Novak. Jordan Hardy Henderson gets the call. Lofts the ball into the box. No one able to latch on to the end of that. Glorious opportunities. There's 2 players in blue laying in wait. Big throw over the top, and it's Paleshi collecting on the sideline. Played it back and dealt with easily by Lily Wright. Good bit of hustle here from Monyard. Playing a ball back into the middle. DeVries getting it into the feet of Baldry. DeVries on it. Monyard slipping a pass through. Monyard with it again. Such a silky smooth player. I was laughing to myself quietly in my head in her first match of the game as she was fixing her hair while she was playing with the ball at her feet, trying to go around a player. And she's come out of the second game here all braided up so she doesn't have to mess around with the flow. Lovely ball in here, and it'll be run onto by Paleshi. Monyard passing it into the feet of Viduka. Baldry with it now. Baldry scanning the pitch for someone to lay it off to. Monyard, the intended target there, just a little bit too far in front of her. Right idea, though. Monyard with it now. Oh, lovely touch, but too tight at quarters to pull that off. This is Sophia Girodi Switzer getting it out of her box, and Begant got it to Monyard. Monyard around her player. Back to Begant. '93 in blue is Gia Hill. Shot it towards goal, and that's well over the net and out of bounds for a goal kick. Here late in the second half. So our players of the match last game were Sophie Vaughn from Niagara OPDL, and then Quinn Smith from Team 3, who plays for Liverpool International Academy. Lovely pass here into the path of Paleshi. Paleshi's going to put a cross in, and the keeper will come out to grab that one out of the air. Girardi Switzer calming things down, gently rolling it out to her right. Ball over the top and an opportunity coming here, but she pushed it a little bit too far in front of herself, and Tito was there to collect that ball. Tito's going to be okay. She casually rolls it out to her left. Paleshi with another ball into her feet. Swings across in, bounces off a couple people in front and put out wide of the goal. Paleshi with it at the edge of the box again. Swings across into the box. And again, Girardi Switzer's there to make the save. Can't be much time left according to my sundial. Probably about 2.5 minutes if I'm not mistaken. You guys will have a better look at it on screen. Big Ant playing a ball out wide. Monyard trying to get herself free from some solid defending there by Justine Pete. Paleshi with a shot in towards goal, and she whistles that one just over the bar and out for a goal kick. Good bit of defensive work there from Jordan Hardy-Henderson. Big End playing a ball into the middle, and Gia Hill got a foot to it. Pete getting it forward. Here's Monyard. Tito comes out to collect. Rian Sandu trying to get the ball out of her own end here. Sandu was one of the top players at the Ottawa event we had a few weeks back. Couldn't be stopped from scoring. Ball played all the way back for Viduka, and she'll use her keeper here, Girardi Switzer. Monyard in with a solid tackle. Ball flipped up over the top, but it's going to go all the way back to Tito, and she'll calm things down here. The last few remaining moments of this match. Viduka made a run, and now someone's going to have to fill her position. They've pulled them apart here. Great opportunity coming to break the deadlock in a fantastic defensive effort there by Mackenzie Keckert. And what a finish. My goodness. The last kick of the game. What a finish there by Gia Hill from the Oakville Soccer Club. U14 girls OPDL side. Something from nothing at the very end there. Last kick of the game. Breaking the deadlock, making it 4-3 for Team 4. We'll be back in a few moments with your 8th game of the day. Team 5 taking on Team 8 here at the Churchill Meadows Soccer Dome in Mississauga, Ontario. It's your FTF Canada Winter Combine Series. My name is Pierce Lang, and I'll see you back here in a few minutes. All right, friends, we're back at it again here. Your 8th game of the day. That means there's only 2 left after this, and I know I'm going to miss talking for hours on end, and you'll probably miss hearing my voice. I don't know what we'll do. But Team 5's taking on Team 8 right now. Team 5 are in blue. That means that Sophia Fiorni's in goal on the right side of your screen, and Amy Ferrier's on the left side for the orange team. So, while we get set up here, big news to talk about as the Canadian U17 squad for the Costa Calida Mima Cup was just announced, and a whole ton of players that we're familiar with here in the FTF series. Tora Betteridge, who was playing with Whitecaps Girls Elite after coming out and visiting us a couple years ago while she was still playing out in Calgary. And then Molly Hale, who we've got ranked as the #1 recruit in our top 100. She's probably my favorite player to watch right now, without a shadow of a doubt. And then there's Gabriella Stocky, Melissa Kekic, and Bridget Matupula, who've all been a part of our programming here over the last couple years. Congratulations to all of them. And the rest of the girls who are invited to that. Should be a fantastic experience for them all. So it just goes to show you, friends, if you want to get seen, you want to get scouted, you want to move forward, you got to get out to the events, you got to get your face shown, compete against the best. A lot of talent here at these FTF events. Solid challenge there, and everyone's going to be okay. Sierra Antonio putting it back into play. Gianni Otis calling for the ball after playing it out of her own end. This is going to be played right into her path. She wasn't ready for it, though, as Sierra Antonio goes back. They're going to use the keeper here. Fiorni clearing out to the right side. Ball played back for Ferrier. Turning on it was Sophia Martins. Katarina Despot guarding that ball as it goes out over the line. Antonio getting it forward. Ball being worked up the sideline there, and nothing going on that far side of the pitch here. Turning on it was Sophia Martins. Ball played into the middle for Pasil. Great work there by Fiorni to look off the attacker as she pushed it back to her right. Despot getting a foot in. A lovely little turn there by Maria Alikakis. Big clearance off the boot of Ferrier. Saw a little run here by 213 in orange. That's Adriana Gianniotis. Gianniotis standing over the ball, right-footed outswinger, going top of the six, headed away by Despot. Walduck got it forward. Alikakis going back to her keeper. Chance coming here and a shot in towards goal, and that's well wide of the net. Ball played back, but nearly intercepted. Aho is going to get it back to her keeper. Fiorni found Despot. Despot working to get herself out of danger, passes it off. Substitutions coming here for both sides. Ferrier with it now, clearing it out onto the wing. Ball collected In the middle there by Georgia Deanne. Abreu is going to get the call. Sarah Roberts playing it back in for Julia Casina, or Casina rather that. Deanne turning on the ball. This is Natalie Buchanan, or Natalia Buchanan rather that. Ball in towards the goal, but it's right into the hands of Sophia Fiorni. I saw a ball down lane 1. They're off the boot of Victoria Pimenta. Pimenta starting deep in her own end. Ball played back for Isabella Edwards. Edwards plays for Vaughan Soccer Club. Well, undecided on what she wants to do. She's a 2011. So she wasn't even alive when Vancouver hosted the Olympics, for anyone out there who wants to feel old. You don't make you young forever drinking Gatorade. Okay, I can't make that claim. They don't make that claim, but they're proud sponsors of FTF Canada. We want to give them a big shout out. Forever Faster is the tagline for Puma. They're proud sponsors of this series. Ooh, dangerous chance here, but Team 8 able to clear their lines eventually. So big shout out to Puma. Tolltrans Global Logistics Inc. Getting you from A to B and everywhere in between. And last but not least, Control Socks. Chance coming here. Getting down to the touchline was Pimenta again. Her shot's going to be blocked and go out of bounds. Right-footed ball, top of the 6-yard box. That's going to go out for a goal kick. About 4 minutes left here, friends, in this first half. Bella Oulds getting the ball out of her own end here. Ball over the top for Pimenta, but it's Oulds again coming away with it. Popped up into the air and out for a throw in on this near side. And she's going to throw it right off of the guide wire. Alikakis switching the ball over to the other side. Olds bringing the ball down. Giving back for Alikakis. Look at the footwork by Alikakis there. Very agile. Throw coming here from Sarah Roberts. Getting it back into play. Ball bouncing around. Pimenta got a foot to it. Cassina. Zalikakis getting it forward. Out onto the wing, intended for Sarah Roberts, but just a little bit too far in front of her. A lovely little turn by Pimenta. She plays the ball into the path of McIntyre. Another ball lofted up high into the box, but that'll be collected by Amy Ferrier, and have to imagine we're into the dying seconds of the half here. The referee's looking at his watch, so that's a good indicator that I am in fact correct for the first time today. Ball switched and right into the feet of the intended target. A good solid run here by 140. That's Sierra Antonio. Pimenta with it now at the top of the box, laying it off. Good work here by the girls in blue, and that's going to go off the wire, and that'll be the last play of the half, friends. 0-0 your score going into the break. My name's Pierce Lang. We're here at the Churchill Meadows Soccer Dome in Mississauga, Ontario for the FTF Canada Winter Combine Series. We'll be back in a few minutes. Welcome back, friends. It's your boy Pierce Lang on the mic here for the FTF Canada Winter Combine Series Toronto Girls Stop. We're in Mississauga, Ontario at the Churchill Meadows Soccer Dome. Goalkeepers have switched here in the second half. Madeline Tiltak is in goal on the right side of your screen. Wow. Caitlin McInnes is in net to the left of your video monitor, whether that be a cell phone. Maybe you're watching on your big screen TV. You hooked up the old YouTube app or something through Roku. Anyways, let's stop talking about that. Let's start talking about these young women out on the field right now. We've seen some outstanding performances here today. We're still knotted up 0-0 in this match. Antonio getting a ball forward. Well read there by Mara Smith. Roberts has switched sides. She's going to play on the left here by the looks of it. Chance coming as the ball's worked into the box and the shot in towards Tiltak will be dealt with easily. Overlapping run here for Antonio, and the ball was just behind her. Right idea. Gianni Otis with the ball into the middle, and it's blocked and goes out for a corner. Gianni Otis will take this if things remain the way they have so far in this match, with her taking corner duties. I'd expect a right-footed ball, top of the 6. Gianni Otis gives the signal, and here it is. Chloe Walduck over on that far side of the pitch now. See if she can find a little bit of freedom to operate. Casina trying to get the ball forward. Walduck turned around. Ball goes all the way back for Tiltac. This is DeLuca. DeLuca giving up a little bit of size here, but not giving up any determination. Victoria Cullen trying to make her way through the defense here, and she's stopped in her tracks. DeLuca getting it forward. Gianni Otis. Gianni Otis is going to have a shot towards goal, and that's blocked by the defender. Fabulous defensive effort there. No, it looks like she just sent it wide. The defender didn't get a touch to it. She might have crossed over the touch line there on that end of the field. This is Despot. Despot getting it out onto the wing. Gianni Otis and Despot with a little battle in the corner here, and it's played into the middle. Opportunity for Orange, but they're unable to connect the dots in the final end here. Victoria Cullen with it now, and her touch will let her down, and that goes out over the sideline and out for a throw-in. This is Antonio. Antonio. Or, sorry. That was Sophia Martins. DeLuca playing it into the middle. No one there in blue to get on to the end of it, and Roberts will go back to her keeper. Tiltac playing it out to her right. Walduck stepped up and they pushed it past her. This is Sierra Antonio. Mara Smith chased the ball down towards the touchline, but was able to leave it to go out for a goal kick. DeLuca. Despot. Subs coming here for both sides. Roberts tried to keep it in there. Here she is getting a foot to it again. Good recovery there. Lovely ball played back by Georgia Deanne. Ball goes all the way back here for McInnes. Ball played into the path of Cameron Stam. She's stopped in her tracks, but she's got it back once more. Stam playing it forward. Sarah Roberts lofting a ball over half. Or sorry, that's not Roberts. That's Isabella Edwards. Roberts got under the header there. Actually, Roberts isn't even out there. Ball played out onto the wing here for... No, I was wrong. Roberts is right there. She was the player who went underneath the ball to head it. It's getting late for your friends. This is Abreu playing it back. Mara Smith using her keeper. Tiltak getting it out to the right. Ball into space and a glorious opportunity coming here for Charlotte McNish. Unable to make anything with that ball. Ball be collected in the back by Despot, and She's got her head up looking for someone to lay it off to. Gets it back again. Ball all the way to Tiltak again. Sliding tackle a little too late there. Nothing comes of the cross as it goes right into the arms of Caitlin McInnes. Abreu. Back for Chloe Silva. This is Tiltak. Tiltak ships it out onto the wing for Roberts. Bella Olds playing a ball forward. Pimenta. Her ball dealt with easily. A little bit of theatrics there from McNish. Despot has her clearance blocked. Shot in towards McInnes, and she dives onto that after making the initial save. Bianca Servidone, the intended target of that pass. This is Pimenta working her way up through the middle. She's going to be escorted out by Kaya Gibson. Abreu turning on the ball. Little step over, gives herself a little bit more space. Lovely pass right into the path of Servidone. Orange still with the ball. This is Chloe Silva. Silva getting a ball up to Olds. Cross into the middle, redirected in towards goal, and right into the hands of McInnes. This is Pimenta again. Lucy McIntyre trying to get the ball forward. Sarah Roberts, the intended target of that pass, but it was just too far in front of her. Great defensive effort. It's all for naught as Abreu plays it back out of control and then gets called for the foul. McIntyre over the ball. She's going to leave it here for Isabella Edwards. Two-woman wall set up at the top of the 18. Our referee counts off the steps and then says, hey, ladies, you can take a step forward here if you'd like. A little tug on the shirt, and that's going to get called every single gosh darn time. Deanne playing a ball over onto the right. This is Basha Aho who broke up that attack. Deanne rather, that picked off the pass, and Abreu sends it over for Ali Kakis. Defense needs to clear in a situation like that. Real dangerous opportunity. Going by the wayside is Bianca Servidone was right there, but wouldn't have mattered. The game finishes 0-0 here, folks. Deadlock between Team 5 and Team 8. My name's Pierce Lang. We're here at the Churchill Meadows Rec Center in Mississauga, Ontario. It's the FTF Canada Winter Combine Series. We'll be back in a few short minutes with your 9th game of the day. Welcome back, friends. It's game 9. We're almost done. Well, I doubt you've all been watching every single game. I have, and let me tell you, they've been fantastic. All kinds of drama here. It's Team 6 taking on Team 9. It should be a good one. Starting in goal for Team 6, otherwise known as the orange team on the right side of your screen, is Maddie Mullen. Then over on the left side, Joelle Laquinario. This should be a fantastic game. Team 9 scored 4 goals last time out. Team 6 managed to get 1. They've got some quality on both these sides. Corner kick coming here for Team 6. Looks like it'll be a right-footed outswinger. Top of the 6-yard box. Bouncing around in the box, no one able to get to it. Finally cleared. It was Johnston Mighty who won that ball and was able to get it out of her own end. Here she is again battling away. Or Johnson Mighty, rather that. No T. So we've got our players of the match from the last game. And it's not a big surprise as Victoria Pimenta was causing all kinds of problems up top for Team 5. And then it was Maria Alikakis for Team 8 getting player of the match. Johnson Mighty wasn't able to control it. She almost got it in a real dangerous little spot. Flying up the wing was Renee Lapier. Hammond has that ball go out off her boot. Fabulous work there by Carvalho. Not rewarded for her efforts, however. Here comes Hammond to put the ball back into play. Long throw into the corner. Leaper got to the ball but was unable to find any magic down on the touchline. Good little challenge there from Aaliyah Madeira. Ball cleared up over half. Ball played back for Loquinario. Johnson Mighty was in on, or Johnson Mighty rather, that was in on goal, and she wasn't far off there. Maddie Mullen to put it back into play. Lofts the ball up towards half. Good hustle here from Leaper. Pass slipped through and it's nearly won back by Abby Carlson. There she is with it now on the far left side. Gatorade, one of our big sponsors for this event. Give them a big shout out along with Control Socks, Toll Trans, Global Logistics, and Puma. Forever faster. Carvalho continues to pursue the ball. Hammond with it now. Turning on the ball there was Isabella Camacho. Pushed out wide here for Brodar. Clearance here by Mullen. Put into play, and it's Nia Johnston with it on this near sideline. See what Johnston can get done. She had a goal earlier today. Here she is with the ball once more. Safakopoulos. Safakopoulos, rather, that. It's got a silent letter in there. I'll let you guess what it is. Good little run here from Safakopoulos. Ball put back in by Katsioulis. Good cross in there from Johnston, but no one able to connect with it in front of goal in a blue shirt. Ball into the path of Sefkopoulos. Whoa, what a ball off the post. She had the keeper beat. Perfect line of sight here. I thought she had that in the side netting. They're breaking them down here. Chances are going to come. Ball back to Laquinario. Oof, she's going to need to put more mustard on those passes. Johnston getting into the middle. A little run here from Kayla Silvestri. Good hustle there by Johnston, but it's going to go out off her shins for a throw. Chitola getting it forward. She's not been overly busy here in this second game of the day. She was our player of the match first time out. Probably a big part of the reason that we haven't seen the scoring onslaught from Team 9 that we saw in their first game when they scored 4. Whew. Fantastic speed there from. Not sure who that was. Oh, glorious opportunity here, and a huge save by Laquinario. Ricochets off the post. Good work there by Carvalho to find herself in space. Svoboda trying to slip a pass through. Turning and falling on the ball was number 53 in blue. That's Sofia Aletsos. It's a bit of a soft call, but better safe than sorry, I guess. Ball played into space there by Cervenka. Cervenka gets it right back again. Leaves it for Katsioulis. This is Madeira. Johnston gives Katsoulis a shove. They're battling hard as they chase it down towards the touchline. That's going to go out for a goal kick. Good little bit of hustle there again. 69 in blue. Megan Anderson showing all kinds of speed here today. It's the second time she's reeled someone in like that. Looked rather effortless. That's it, folks. That's your first half. 0-0 in this one right now. Here at the Churchill Meadows Rec Center in Mississauga, Ontario. It's your FTF Canada Winter Combine Series Toronto stop. My name is Pierce Lang. We'll be back here in just a few moments with your second half of this ninth game of the day. All right, friends, we're about to get cracking here. Your second half of this matchup between Team 6 and Team 9. In goal for Team 6 on the left side of your screen will be Grace Kranick. So that's your orange side. Then on the right side of your screen, in goal for Team 9, the blue team, is Taylor Manders. Still 0-0 coming out of the break. Nothing has changed. It's been a good little matchup. Team 9 had 4 goals in their first game. Meanwhile, Team 6 didn't give up a goal, and their center back, well, here we go, scoring to break the deadlock. It's now 1-0 for Orange, or Team 6, if you will. It's number 212, Olivia Carvalho, getting the first of this match and giving Team 6 an early 1-0 lead in the second half. Kranick. Hammond goes back to her center back to reset. Can't be waiting on the ball there. Oh, Silvestri clipped the heels of Maya Medeiros, unintentionally, of course, but Medeiros goes to ground, wins the call. Ball lofted into the box. Kranick's going to come scoop that one up. She'll roll it on the ground quickly to get it out to Carly Svoboda. Svoboda stopped in her tracks, has her pocket picked. Team 6 continue to crash into the box here. Oh, what a deft little touch to turn on the ball there. Big save by Kranick. It was Rian Penny over on that far side creating some space for herself, and then they were able to transition and get the shot off. Gorgeous save there by Grace Kranick. Camacho getting a foot in. This is Svoboda. Well, a little too late there from 143. That's or just 43 rather. That's Victoria Broder. Brodar getting a foot in. Puts that ball out. Oh, lovely ball through. Fabulous sliding challenge to boot. Great work there by Sarah Olivieri. Sliding in to poke that away at the last second. Brodar got a touch to it, diving onto it is the keeper. Well, you know what? I may have made a little mistake here. Kranick's in goal on the left side. I said she made that save earlier. It was actually Taylor Manders who made the big save. Medeiros has their shot blocked. It's going to go out for a corner kick. Well, apologies to Taylor Manders. She's put together a good little performance here in the second half. Other than the goal, but she's not entirely to blame for that, that's for sure. Here's Taylor Manders. This is Megan Anderson playing the ball out onto the right wing, gets it back again. Anderson, who's shown great defensive abilities, creeping up the pitch. Anderson with the shot in towards goal, and a great save there by Grace Kranick. Anderson continued her run from center back and made a quick 1-2, rounded a defender or two, and found herself in a great spot to fire off a shot. She's looked really good here. A chance off the post and out. Turned over in a very dangerous position. Ball swung into the middle. What a finish there by Brodar. Deft little touch to pop that back across the face of goal and into the side netting. Not a lot that Grace Kranick could do. One your score here. Both goals coming in the second half. Let me talk to you a little bit about the goal scorer. Victoria Brodar graduates in 2027. She plays right wing for Juventus Academy Toronto. 3.5 GPA, does not speak French, but wants to study business. I think you can do that despite your inability to speak French. And you can always learn, Victoria. Which would also help if you wanted to play in the NSL for Montreal, who just announced plans to upgrade the stadium facilities in Laval, which will be very exciting. I was out at that field back in 2018 for the League One Ontario All-Stars versus PLSQ All-Stars, which was a fantastic game. Evelyn Vienne in that match, along with, oh gosh, I can't remember her name for Gabrielle Carl played in that match. So did Jade Kovacevic, the first signing in the NSL. I was laughing to we share a physiotherapist and massage therapist. We go to the same spot. I was saying how in that match, Jade blew out her knee, seeking revenge for getting punched in the back of the head. But it was a great little facility out in Laval. Some storage containers stacked up on top of each other for an announcer's booth, and then a couple storage containers set up for Kranick. Brodar brings it down, looking for her second goal here. Taking the ground, no call on the play. Nicole Bennett playing a ball into the corner. Beautiful touch there to weight that perfectly. Another opportunity and a shot by Johnson Mighty, and that's going to go out for a corner kick. Wholesale substitutions coming here for both sides. Looks like it's going to be a left-footed in-swinger. Ball going front post. No one able to really get on the end of it. Hammond's going to give chase here and close down the attacker. It's a handful of Penny. It's a twisting and turning on that far sideline, and here's Camacho. Carvalho is dispossessed, and Here's Hammond. Numbers coming in support. Ball played out onto the wing and right into the path of 133 in orange. That's Cervenka. Cross swung in, but Kranick's gonna, or not Kranick, I made that mistake again. It's Manders on the right side. Kranick's on the left. It's getting late here, friends. We've been here since 7 a.m. We've made it through almost 9 full matches here now. One more to go as Team 7 is going to take on Team 10, the 4 p.m. kickoff. And we'll all just get in our cars right in time for rush hour, which will be lovely. One last sub coming in that got missed in the confusion of that last go-around. I can tell you who's coming in. It's Mac Broom, which might be the best name here today. And she's taken out 51, that's Nicole Bennett. Cervenka laid it off. On it now is Taschek, who played it into the middle. Her pass ends up on a blue foot. Pink foot in this case. Johnston with a shot in towards goal. This is Kranick. Lovely diagonal ball up towards the center circle. It's Anderson showing her speed and strength off again here. She's been very impressive here in this match. Why don't we talk about her for a minute or two here? How about that? Megan Anderson graduates next year. She plays center back or right back. Stands 5'7", plays for the Aurora Soccer Club. 4.0 GPA, wants to study kinesiology. She is in peak physical fitness, so she would definitely be someone to take advice from if you wanted to get yourself in shape. Once she's fully certified, that is. I don't know if I'd be taking too many fitness tips from a teenager personally, but she has been showing off her athletic ability, that's for certain. Ball out wide for Cervenka. Ooh. Great work there from Nora Taschek to get herself out of trouble. And a chance coming here and a fine finish. Suddenly it's 2-1. So we're giving the goal to Blair Murray, her second of the day. She got the assist from Olivia Sefkopoulos. Here's Johnston trying to swing a cross in. Cervenka battling hard to try and win the ball back. Here's Cervenka. Playing it into the corner. This is Camacho. Or sorry, Sefkopoulos rather that. Sorry, I might have confused Sefkopoulos and Camacho again earlier. It's especially bad since Camacho's on the other team altogether. Looks like a right-footed ball is going to come into the box. It does. Top of the 6. Cleared from danger. It's going to be Hammond collecting. She'll play it out to the left wing. Unfortunate touch there from Carvalho. Coming into the game is Nicole Bennett again. Carly Svoboda coming out of the match. Oh, glorious opportunity coming here. Left-footed shot and a great save. Anderson there to stop the ball on the goal line and clear it. Fantastic recovery. Anderson really having a heck of a game here. It was Blair Murray looking to get her third on the day. Another one of these North Toronto players. Blair Murray plays striker or central attacking mid. Undecided on what she wants to do. Might be because she doesn't graduate till 2009. No, that makes no sense. 2027. She was born in 2009. Sorry, it's my first day. Don't tell my boss. But if Megan Anderson doesn't win player of the game for Team 9, I'll eat my hat. She's had a fantastic performance here. Be hard to pick anyone else as far as I'm concerned. She's kept her team in this game. Sand slipping through the hourglass. We'll see if Blue are able to knot one up. They're down one with only moments left in the game here. And that's it, folks. Your last touch of the game and your final whistle. 2-1 for Team 6 over Team 9. We'll be back here in just a few short moments with your final game of the day. It'll be Team 7 taking on Team 10 here at the Churchill Meadows Rec Center. My name's Pierce Lang. This is your FTF Canada Winter Combine Series, Toronto edition. We'll see you back here in a few minutes. All right, friends, we're back at it. Team 7 in blue taking on Team 10. You guessed it, they're wearing orange. In goal for Team 7, aka the blue team, on the left side of your screen is, well, it looks like they've switched it out. It was supposed to be DeRosa, but it is not. Team 10, it should be Emma Paglia. So it looks like it's Horvath who's starting, and maybe DeRosa will finish the game for Team 7. So yeah, and then Emma Paglia is over on the right side of your screen in goal for the orange side. Was Vespa trying to find some space in the middle there. Oh. Ball's going to come all the way out for Eva Raymond. Raymond closed down quickly, and they're going to have to go back to the keeper. Pressure coming. Aaliyah Spence, who is creating problems. Here's a cross in towards Spence, but it's going to be dealt with by Horvath. Great work on the defensive end. But it's turned over in the middle. Ball into the path of Tea Viduka. Vespa getting it out to the left. Coming out of the match is Simona Hamilton. Leona Rodriguez calling for the ball as she came to. Big long throw there from Eva Raymond. Touched through by Anselmini, but her pass intercepted. She's playing a little further back than we saw her earlier today. She is able to play in the midfield, but I have to wonder if the juice is worth the squeeze when you take her out of an attacking role and have her move a little bit further back. But time will tell. Ball whipped into the box. Here's Anselmini running in and making a play on a loose ball. Confirmations just come through for our players of the match in our last game, and it was, oh no, never mind. I'm jumping the gun. That's the same notification I saw before. But I can confirm for you that it was Olivia Safkopoulos for Team 6, the orange team, from the Oakville Soccer Club, and Megan Anderson from Team 9. I called that one. She was absolutely lights out, number 69 from Aurora FC. So they got their Gatorade towels and the recognition through their social media. Anselmini with the shot in towards goal, and it's a tough one. Trying to hit the ball back across your body like that on the run. She's a strong athlete, though. What she gives up in size, I think she's like 5'2", 5'3". She's got that strength that's a little deceptive. We're having a chat about the U17 women's national team that just got announced, in Molly Hale, who we're all familiar with here from the FTF series. And certainly I saw playing with the NDC squad, junior squad, back in December. She's our number 1 ranked recruit moving forward. She's exactly like that, just deceptively strong. She goes into throngs of people and just walks out with the ball. Ball popped up over the top and we played backwards. This is Mizuka. Ball out onto the right wing now. Corner kick coming here for Team 10. It's going to be a right-footed in-swinger. Top of the 6. Headed away. Finally cleared up towards half. Running underneath this will be Anastasius Loboda. Ball brought down by Oblenis. Ball played back by Raymond to her keeper, Horvath. And Salmini with it now, cutting back onto her left. She's got it on her right. Puts the ball into the corner. Chasing it, Zoe Abraham. And Salmini absorbing the contact there. Subs coming here for both sides. We're in the 13th minute of play here, friends. At Churchill Meadows in beautiful Mississauga, Ontario. It's your FTF Canada Winter Combine Series final stop. We're going to be, I don't know what we're going to do. We were in Halifax, then we went to Winnipeg and Calgary and Milton a few weeks back for the boys Toronto series, then off to Ottawa a few weeks back. We were out in Gatineau. And now we're here. It's our last stop. I'm going to try and not get too emotional here talking about it. It's been a heck of a good time. We've seen some incredible talent. Plenty on display here today. Oblenis got the ball forward. Little gap here, but they're going to let that roll all the way back for Emma Paglia to scoop up. Paglia plays for Barrie Soccer Club. She's a 2009 4.0 GPA, wants to study law. She'll be done school in 2027. looking towards goal, and that comes off the boot of Addison Butler, and she put it across the face goal. Goes out on the opposite side for a goal kick. Addison Butler dispossessed. This is Sloboda playing it back for Salicides. Cleared up towards half. That's going to go out for a throw. Sloboda's going to come out. Replacing her is going to be Tia Viduka. Ball pushed out onto the wing here for Salicides. She's cutting into the middle. Raymond's cross blocked and goes out for a corner kick. Lana Rodriguez making a run. Ball goes over her. Oh, megged. A little showmanship there is Emma Lovegrove had the ball passed between the wickets. O'Blennis trying to bring the ball down. Good job keeping the ball in, but it's pushed out by Lily Kostopoulos, or Kostopoulos rather, that. This is Rodriguez. Tries to play a pass through. O'Blennis gets a foot to it. Chance coming here. Shot in towards goal and cleared from in front of the net. Ava Raymond's going to be coming out here as Mariah Poku takes her place. Can't be much time left in the half anyways, so don't know how much of a difference this will make one way or another. Rodriguez over the ball, and she'll lob it in towards goal and just over the bar. Not too far off target from this angle. I've talked about this before, though. We're kind of at that stage for these girls where the keepers aren't going to be 5'2", 5'3" as they continue playing. So if you're going to shoot from outside the box, you got to put a little bit of zip on it. It's all fine and dandy to take advantage of a diminutive keeper. Once you get to the more competitive levels, you're not going to see those situations. And if you've been relying on that to win games and get goals, it evaporates very quickly. Rodriguez is a young one, though, I'm pretty sure. Leanna Rodriguez, yeah, she graduates in 2027, so she's still got several years to go here. Undecided on what she wants to do, as you could understand. But she's got a 3.9 GPA. Way too much time on the ball there for Mariah Poku. This ball's going to go all the way back for Horvath. Pass slipped through for Alex Tenzola. O'Blennis. Back to Tenzola. Zapoku. That's it, folks. That's your first half. Nil-nil, your score going into the break here at the Churchill Meadows Rec Center in Mississauga, Ontario. My name is Pierce Lang. This is your FTF Canada Winter Combine Series Toronto stop. We'll be back in a few short minutes with your second half of this here Game 10 between Team 7 and Team 10. All right, friends, we're back with your second half of action here in this final game of the day. It's Leandro Rodriguez with a shot in towards goal, and the keeper spills it, cleared by the defender. We've had subs in goal here. That's Haley Tilota in goal now. Over on the left side, while Lauren DeRosa is in goal over on the right side of your screen for Team 7. Oh, it's Riley Anselmini blocking the pass, and she comes away with the ball. O'Blennis winning the ball on that challenge and gets it to her left. Need to get a little bit more on that pass to really get it beyond the defender. Rodriguez getting it forward. Simona Hamilton into the middle. Rodriguez with it still. Hamilton with the shot in towards goal. She whiffed on that one. It went off the outside of her boot. Glorious opportunity coming here for Leah Spence. She's removed from possession. Hamilton trying to get it back out to the left again. Hamilton comes away with it again. This is Velos. Velos with the shot in towards goal. Deflected off the defender. I mentioned this in her first game of the day. Velos looked really good this past weekend in the Ontario Cup final I saw her in. I don't think she got the service she requires in her first game. I'd love to see her hang back a little bit and collect the ball. She's such a creative little player. Rodriguez turning on it, getting it forward to Hamilton. Velos calling for the ball, and again, Hamilton just not getting the ball through the defenders. Pass picked off there by Athena Denuzio. And a shot in towards goal by Anselmini, and a good little save there by Lauren DeRosa. She pushed that one wide of the post. Anselmini got a hold of that. I told you she likes to get behind the ball and put the laces into it. Left-footed in-swinger going into the middle of the box. It cleared off the line on the back post. The goalie went up for it. Wasn't able to get onto it. Shot in towards goal off the defender. Oh, it's going to get called a handball. I don't know. It's going to be a penalty kick coming here. It looks like it's going to be taken by 107 in orange, Marissa Vespa. Vespa back up. Oh, big save there from Lauren DeRosa. All's well that ends well. The defender has a sigh of relief after that very soft call on the handball. Anselmini making the short run, drawing the defender out. Ball bounces around in the box, finally cleared. Only comes out as far as Layla Nosarka. Rodriguez getting it into the path of Velos. Velos playing a ball into the middle. Continuing her run up the left side. Sprawling out of her goal was Talata to come challenge for the ball, and she dives onto it. Aaliyah Spence working her way in towards the box. Aaliyah Spence with a shot and beats the keeper. And there's the goal we've been looking for. One nothing here for Team 10 over Team 7 right now. It was Aaliyah Spence, the 5'9" striker, central attacking midfielder from Milton Magic. She'll basically be at home tomorrow when we're up in Milton. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, we're probably further north right now, actually. Not that anyone sitting in my immediate vicinity cares what I'm talking about, or listening, so I'm going to shut up. But here's Spence again. The fact of the matter is she'll be in Milton, where she plays normally. But yeah, Leah Spence wants to study business, 3.7 GPA, and speaks French. So there you go. Ball into the box. Anselmini went up for it. Here's Spence again. Defender got to it first. Popped up into the air. Oblenis getting ahead to it. Rodriguez now. Leona Rodriguez. A wide for Vilos. Here's Amelia Vilos. Vilos finds the overlapping run. Ball into the middle. Ooh, an opportunity coming here, and great work by Talata to come out of her goal and make another big save, and here she is again. Rodriguez brings the ball down. Lovely little touch there. It could have been better, but it sure wasn't bad. That's for certain. Oblenis with a pass through. Here's a chance for Vilos. Vilos with the shot in towards goal. She's starting to get her confidence here, I think. She's one of the younger players. She graduates in 2029. So she's got about 500,000 years to wait before she does finally finish high school. Plays right wing or left wing. 5'4". Wants to study science. 4.0 GPA. Anselmini charging up the pitch, working her way up over half. Gets the ball over to Spence. Spence being closed down. Finds Anselmini making the run into the corner. Anselmini cutting back onto her left foot, but she's closed down there. Great recovery by Maria Opoku. This is Leona Rodriguez. Simona Hamilton twisting and turning and fired the ball up the pitch. Oblenis with the ball out in the corner. Ball swung into the middle of the box. Spence comes away with it. Spence popping a ball up over the top for Anselmini to run onto. Anselmini's got the keeper out of her goal. Good little battle going on here, and Anselmini chips the keeper. Keeper got a hand to it and pushed it out of bounds. Great work there by Lauren DeRosa. Strong defensive effort as well. All the credit going to, I think, it looked like could have been I'm not 100% sure, but the defender on that play was very strong. And there's a goal. It looks like it's Spence again. No, it's not Spence. It is, in fact, let me get a look when she turns around here. Anselmini twisting and turning. Get the goal scorer. Here she is with the ball. Our mystery woman laying it off. Shot in towards goal. We're still trying to get confirmation for you here, friends, on who got the goal. We'll have it in a second as she comes off. Here, so I'll get confirmation for you once he turns around. We've been struggling with this. 150. So it was Shanasia Richards who got the goal. So 2-0 here for Team 10 over Team 7. Getting the thumbs up from my executive producer, Sam Ross. Making sure everything's flowing good. What a fantastic job these Sport Canada guys do for us at every one of these FTF Canada events. I got to give them a big shout out here for providing the visuals. I guess technically they provide the audio as well. Or else I'd be talking to myself, which I normally do anyways. But we want to give a big shout out to our sponsors here today as well as Riley Anselmini continues to put on a technical performance in the middle of the pitch. Control Socks, proud sponsors of today's events, along with Taltrans Global Logistics, helping you get from A to B and everywhere in between. Puma, Forever Faster, and finally Gatorade. Suppliers of all those delicious energy refueling, boosting beverages. We used to have Gatorade gum when I was in high school. No one? My man Ronaldo here remembers what I'm talking about. I used to just hammer that Gator gum. It's funny, I was talking about this the other day because I've mentioned this once or twice. Riley Anselmini's Guelph team won the Ontario Indoor Cup on Sunday. She had a hat trick in that game, and she was just going to town on a piece of gum, which I'm a big fan of chewing gum while I play. Here's Anselmini. Focused, driven. That was part of the conversation. I was talking about a prior discussion I'd had with Northern Super League first ever signing Jade Kovacevic about how she loves to chew gum while she plays, and she said it helps with focus, supposedly. Here's Liana Rodriguez. Oh, Velo's calling for the ball, and she's got it in the corner. Ball at the top of the box. Swung in, popped up into the air. Out as far as Riley Anselmini. Oh, what a pass. Right into a perfect spot and pushed forward again just a little bit too far on that final pass, but what a touch there by Riley Anselmini. Out of bounds. You got to stay in between the white lines there, friend. O'Blennis twisting and turning. Foul's going to go against the defender there. It looks like it was Zoe Abraham who left a foot in. I'd love to say that with 100% confidence, but I've been wrong before. There was this one time. And yeah, there's that second time. It's 94. It was Ivy Cascanet. Who'd left a foot in, and free kick coming here from a very dangerous position. It's going to be a it looks like a 4-woman wall being set up here. The referee's counting out to the steps and having the girls back up a couple. 109 standing over the ball. That's going to be Evangelina Salasidas. Salasidas steps into this ball, blasts it low and hard and right at the keeper, Haley Tilota. She makes no mistake about it. Blennis with it at the top of the box. Turned over in a dangerous spot. Opportunity coming for Blue, and fabulous defensive work to put an end to that. Substitutions coming here for Blue. And they're taking out Amelia Vilos. She had a good showing here in the second game. Certainly got a little bit more action, a little bit more involved, and looks like it'll be Autumn O'Blentz coming out. O'Blentz plays for Aurora. She plays center back or center mid. Stands 5'8". 4.3 GPA, wants to study life sciences. So I learned last summer that you can, in fact, have a greater than 4.0 GPA, which is a new thing. Looks like Rodriguez is down. She's going to get back up to her feet. Hopefully she's all right. That's it, folks. It's your final whistle. Final score in this one, 2-0 for Team 10 over Team 7. Goals coming from Shanasia Richards and Aaliyah Spence. Great work on the clean sheets there from Emma Paglia and Haley Roth, or Tilata. I don't know where I got Roth from. I think I'm getting a little dyslexic here. Anyways, my name's Pierce Lang. This has been your FTF Canada Winter Combine Series Toronto edition. Stop from the Churchill Meadows Rec Center in Mississauga, Ontario. We'll see you back tomorrow from Milton. We'll see you then.